Hello, and welcome to another stream. Hope your day is going well so far. Is the music loud, or is it just my headphones? Might just be my headphones. Who knows? Let's see. Today is... Man, it's already April 25th. Dang. It's April 25th of 2020. It is a Saturday, so today is the normal stream slot. Hey, what's up, Geeky Pandy and Ex Nihilo and Void Rose, who were all vying for first, but it looks like Geeky Pandy was the first of the first. So congrats on that. But yeah, so Ubuntu 2004 came out this week, so the plan for today's stream is to build a new development environment and hopefully get that fully automated. I imagine that I'm gonna have to rewrite a bunch of my setup code because I haven't done it in 2 years. Oh, it is water drinking time. Hey, what's up, Steve Obanito? Hello. But yeah, we're gonna be setting that up. But before we do that, let's take a look at. Oh, I don't have my keyboard set up. Oh well. No keyboard came today. Also, I'm going to be typing a bunch of passwords, so let's not do that. Yeah, let's talk about what I did since last time, which I don't know if I did much. We worked on that last time. Right, so we found a bug in PyUpgrade. Oh wait, no, I talked about this last time. We streamed on, what, Wednesday? I don't even know. That was the 21st. That was a Tuesday. Okay, so maybe I've already talked about this. But anyway, there was one big thing that happened since last time. Well, this is not a big thing. Let me do the small thing first, then we'll do the big thing. The small thing is I removed like 4 characters from CPython to fix my nightly builds for dead snakes. So there was... Sometimes this is, well, in CPython this is always a byte stream, and on Debian this is sometimes a text stream. And so... this is a type error in Debian, but it was fine in on master. But anyway, I removed this because it's unnecessary. It was there for, I think, a bug in like Python 1. This code is very old. But this is the fix for that. But yeah, the big thing that happened. Dun dun dun. GitLab Flake8. The big thing that happened is Flake8 made a new release, or more correctly, I made 2 new releases of Flake8, and so you can now try out the new alpha. I put upgrade instructions on Twitter if you want to check that out. But in order to install a pre-release, you need to use pip install --pre--upgrade, so that'll let you try out the new release. Which has a bunch of fixes, a bunch of changes, a bunch of new lint codes, and finally support for this silly operator that I think is garbage, but people are really excited about it, so if they want it, they can use it now. Oh, and if you're using pre-commit, there's no special flag. You just pre-commit auto-update, and it just works. Pretty cool. Steve Bendito says, also hi, hello. Void Rose says, are you going to do an in-place upgrade or a clean install? I'm going to be doing a clean install. Mostly because if things go poorly, I want to still be able to do development. And so we're going to keep around my 1804 install until I'm comfortable using it, or comfortable using 2004 full-time. But in theory, you know, knock on wood, in theory everything will go smoothly today. I'm just trying to jinx myself at this point. I expect it to not go smoothly, but we'll figure that out when we hit that. Hey, what's up, Sarcastic Dante? Hello. And Python CodeBot, welcome back. And hey, Rootkey, hello. Yeah, I've been streaming for a full, you know, hardcore 7 minutes and 30 seconds. We've been going for a real long time today. But yeah, try out the new Flake8. I've already found one bug, which is why it's Alpha 2. But I found another, like, kind of annoying problem that I'm going to try and fix some other time. But it has to deal with one-line functions and type annotations, so we'll see. I already started trying to do that on stream. But, yeah. And the CodeBot says, I expected a General Kenobi there, but I'm disappointed. Wait, to what thing? Twitch thing. Hey, what's up, Hayden? Hello, hello. Python Combat says you're a boomer. You were supposed to say it. What was I supposed to say? I'm not a boomer. Oh. Oh, I see. I prefer the like. Oh shit! What is the Futurama one? Good news. No, that's not hello there. That's different. We've established you're a boomer. I was born in '91. That doesn't make me a boomer. Generation Y year range. I'm pretty sure I'm Gen Y. In 1980 to 19, I'm like at the tail end of a millennial. I'm like almost. I'm almost a Zoomer. That's how nutty this is. You were playing Minecraft before the PvP update. Is that how you qualify a boomer now? I mean, that's fair. I was playing before the fucking Redstone update. Like, that's how old I've been playing Minecraft for. Or how long I've been playing Minecraft for. Sugu Adam says, what's 2004? It's the latest release of Ubuntu that we're going to try and install today. Which, yeah, I guess we can get started now. So, in case you guys don't know, I use Virtual Machine on Windows. So we're going to be setting up another virtual machine. We'll see how it goes if I try and set up one while another one is running. Hopefully it should be fine. We'll be peeking at these settings to try and replicate the same settings. This might be the problem with the memory processors, but we'll see how it goes. But yeah, let me just get started with that. So we're gonna do machine new. And we're gonna put it in the same directory as the other ones. Select folder. Ubuntu 20.04. What is expert mode? Oh shit, you can set all this stuff right here. That's great. Create a disk. Wait, why did it remove this? Ubuntu 20.04. And why did it reset this again? Expert mode, stop fucking with me. Yeah, we're gonna create a virtual hard disk. Create. Oh, I do not like this mode. This mode is much worse. Let's see. Oh no. We can probably look at it here though. What is the storage that I have? 40 gigs in fixed size. We will do the same thing here. 40 fixed size. Hey, what's up, RKJ? Hello, hello. Halton Catch says, have you tried Windows Subsystem for Linux? Yes, I have. It seems nice, but it also makes it so I can't use virtual machines, which is a problem for me, because I do that a lot. Void Rose says, the Plymouth boot up's pretty nice in 24. Looks very professional now. Oh, interesting. Cool. Oh yeah, you were saying earlier that you've already got a 2004 clean install site. Nice. Sounds good. Geeky Pandy says, how long have you been using Python? I first wrote some Python in 2012. So about 8 years. Almost exactly 8 years. You had F before, but now it's C. Ah, god damn it. Thank you. That's a good catch. Otherwise, I would have had to move it later, and that would have been no. F VMs. Damn thing. Okay, that's better. Create virtual disk now. Hold on, I gotta redo this thing. 40 fixed size VDI. Create. Failed to create hard disk storage. Oh no. Disk full? What? Really? What do you mean? Oh, it is full. What? This disk is tiny. Why am I using this for virtual machines? Well then. We're gonna delete one of my other VMs that I just bootstrapped from scratch, and like I'm gonna rebootstrap it later. Who would have thought? Let's see, this one. Remove, delete all files. Okay, let's try this again. Machine, new. I'm gonna go back to the guided mode just because I'm more familiar with it and it doesn't actually change much of this setup. Other FVMs. Select. Next. 8192, next. Create VDI fixed. 40. Create. Okay, we should have disk space now. Think of Adam says, do you split contests if it's over end lines like conftest_foo.py? That's a newer is that a thing? If it is, I'm pretty sure it's a newer thing with multiple named contests. It didn't used to be a thing. Is that a thing now? God, this is kind of hard to read. Can you have multiple conftest.py files? I forget. I guess I can just try it. But the answer is no, only because I haven't used that feature before. Test conftest a.py. What are you doing? Oh, it's probably stuck in disk.io. PyTest fixture def a return 1. It would make sense if it's a thing. Also, this is lagging a lot because I'm doing a massive amount of I/O on this drive here, so that's why it's taken forever. Maybe I'm wrong. No, you were totally right, Steve Bandito. I just had to go back to it. Real Chads use Arch. Oh, here we go. Steve Bandita says, advanced mode is really just screw your shit up mode. True, it like every time you selected something, it just like redid everything else, which is really annoying. Oh, my storage is grinding to a halt. What other drives do I have that I can put stuff on? How big is this drive? Oh, I should just move everything to this drive. This drive has 0.5 terabyte and I'm only using 7 gigs of it, so I'm gonna probably move my VMs off stream to that drive. That would make a lot of sense. That took, oh, 50,000 milliseconds. This is gonna take forever too. But it makes sense, it's because I'm doing a massive amount of I/O on this other window here. Fixture A not found. Okay, so it doesn't work out of the box. It's Hayden Dev says, you need to get some smart lighting so we can fuck with your lights. Yo, I was actually just looking into smart lighting so that you guys could fuck with my lights. Smart lighting. I would kind of want one that's offline though. This is the one that I've heard a lot about. People seem to be real excited about. Oh, there's an overlay somewhere. There's an ad. Fuck off. Give a cookie notice. But yeah, it would be kind of fun to have something like that. All right, 40 seconds remaining. Pseudoromorph slash star. Yeah, right. You have to log additional contests in conftest.py via PyTest plugin. Oh, right, that's how it works. Yeah, that's kind of a hack. PyTest plugins equals conftest A, conftest B. Does this even work? Yes, it does. I guess that kind of works. It's a little bit of a hack, but it kind of does the right thing, I guess. Mindful Fox says, hey, you're that YouTuber. Yeah. It's funny because like my videos are actually doing a lot better than like previously, but it's still like, I don't know, not that significant. But look at this fucking like ratio. So good. Also look at all these comments. The last video got like way more comments than any of my other videos. The PyTest one, but but I don't know. I think I'm pretty happy with the YouTube stuff that I've been doing with these fun little videos, and you guys seem to appreciate it as well. So I'm gonna continue doing it because it's pretty good. Channel points to mess with lights would be kind of neat. Yes, it would be pretty neat. LIFX is best for stream integrations. Wi-Fi enabled. There's something that, oh, man. There's something. Jesus, those are expensive. I feel like I could buy an Arduino and like make a better shitty kit than this. Oh, why would I buy an Arduino? I already have some. I feel like I could make something better than this for less cost. I don't know. I also don't know much about hardware. I am the noobs. It's done yet? I think it is. Okay. Where did the hardware boy go? We'll probably work on that again next week. Because I have a bunch of new parts. Like this is a little Bluetooth device, and I have some USB to serial, and I have a kit with a bunch of shit in it as well. And yeah, there's a bunch of other stuff. I also found that I have this makes no sense. I don't know where I got this from. Just get out my electronic stuff for a sec. Apparently I have the Android Things development kit. I have no idea where I got this from. But it's actually a oh god. Mistake. This was a mistake. But it actually has a little ARM development board. And I booted it up. I didn't install the software, but it does work. But there's a little ARM development board, which has 2 USB ports, Ethernet, apparently has Wi-Fi on board, it has a camera port, has all sorts of stuff. So I could make something really cool with this as well. And no, I think you write Android apps to target it. I've written an Android app or 2 before, so I would probably be able to do that and like stream it and make some cool stuff. Oh my god, go back in the bag! But no, that might be something to do. Should be cool. But I have no idea where I got it from. I didn't go to Google I/O, although apparently these devices were given out at Google I/O, so maybe a friend gave this to me and I just completely forgot about it. But it's essentially the like knockoff Raspberry Pi that only runs Android. But I don't know, might be able to build something cool out of it. Might be able to also like daisy chain it into my other hardware project, then like, you know, build a little Android thing that controls my Arduino, but I don't know. That would be kind of neat. Hayden says Alta 4 streams Quirk supports LIFX for channel point redemptions. Yeah, the thing is, I would want to probably build something from scratch because that's how I do stuff, I guess. Also, I would learn more that way. Is the IO thing supposed to take this long? Oh, the disk creation thing? Yes and no. It's basically a full format. And that drive is pretty full, so it doesn't surprise me that it took that long. But I already pre-downloaded 2004, which is good because it's 2.5 gigs, and we're not gonna wait for that while streaming. Unfortunately, I got that going already. So oh god, what have I done? Move over here. Okay. Hey, what's up, Sergey? Hello, hello. Mindful Fox says we smashing that like button. Oh yeah. Oh freak, that's cool. Yeah. Later says, how good would you say you are at hardware? I am a complete noob. I have no fucking idea what I'm doing. Last stream I went to set. Whoa, what is this? That's new. Last Saturday stream, I went to start working on hardware, and I didn't even have resistors because I didn't know any better. But now I have a bunch of resistors, so hopefully next stream I'll be able to actually wire stuff together, which will be cool. Android point. Yep. Do it in Kotlin or I riot. True. Hey, what's up, GM Knight? Hello, hello. It's Hayden Dev says OSX install CD Kappa. Oh, did I have that? Was that still sitting in there? That's an old one. Oh yeah, indeed. Well, did it just make a noise? Did you guys hear that? But yeah, this is back when I built a Hackintosh VM, way back when. And I mostly built the VM so that I could help students who are running Xcode, because I was not about to spend $2,000 as a starting college kid on a Mac. Well, I could have probably spent less on like a Mac Mini, which I did eventually end up doing. But yeah, this part of the setup is pretty boring. It's just me clicking buttons. Minimal installation. We're not going to install all this other shit. We'll be managing all of our software later, and I don't remember whether I checked this box or not. Let's not check this box and see what happens. RKJ says, I just finished doing the same. Come on, YouTube, what are you doing? I just finished doing the same as you, but upgraded to CentOS 8. Oh, interesting. Hey, what's up, CodeNoid temporary account? Hello, hello. Who says, how it feel? Feeling okay right now, I guess. Start it so keep going. He's holding it for a friend. It made the noise when the music went silent. Oh. Try BSPWM. Is this another window manager? No, I'm not. I'm not playing with window managers. No. Install now. Cool. Yes. Kahawa says, how's the quarantine going? It's going alright. I'm now, let's see. I went into hiding on the 9th of March. It's now the 25th, so it has been 47 days of only leaving my house once. What did we call the other one? We called it Nanobox, so this will be Babbybox. And we're gonna add a bad password to this. Fair password. Okay, well, you're not right, but the way things go. The only server says, who's claiming your videos? You mean the ones that have copyright claim? It's because of the background music. Despite it being copyright free, like some of them are, you know, samples from others, and so I get claims on those. So I've actually been turning down the volumes on these videos, though I don't think my channel is monetized. So like, yeah, I need 1,000 subscribers and I need 4,000 watch hours. So I'm not even eligible for monetization. So at this point, I don't even care. But I probably, like, if I do reach, you know, I assume I'll reach 1,000 subscribers. Like, things have actually been ticking up a lot for like subscriber count on my channel. Anthony Wright. Oh my god. Anthony writes code. There we go. But you can see like my views have been like shooting up. Some of this is the PyTest stuff. But also like, you know, I gained 170 subscribers in the last like 30 days, which is wild. I like how it predicts that I'm making money, but definitely not making money on YouTube, not at all. But like, you know, a couple hundred views a day, like, I don't know, it's trending in the right direction at least. User statistics for blah, blah. Amazing. But this is a good directional graph, I guess. But yeah, apparently I need 1,000 subscribers or whatever to have monetization, so that's gonna take a while. Joey's Bite says monetization equals forcing your viewers to watch a lot more ads. You don't have to watch ads. You can always use an ad blocker. Which I'm guilty of that, so. The Complex says, how are you doing? I'm doing well. Feeling good today. I was really sad like earlier in the week, and I like didn't have an explanation for it. I just felt really fucking sad. But I'm feeling great today, so things are, I don't know. I don't want to say things are looking up, but like I feel better today. I don't know why. C Complex says we want ads, right? Hayden says, should I try VirtualBox over a Windows subsystem for Linux for a while? See how much I hate it. Do whatever you want to do. I know that it, like, this works for me and WSL doesn't really work. But, I don't know. Bible Fox says you're almost there to becoming a full-time YouTuber. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Although, like, you think about it, let's have like a terrible hypothetical situation. And by terrible, I mean it's only terrible because I really want to do it. Let's consider that I quit my job and I work full-time building the like weird CI startup idea that I have. But I could also stream that at the same time. And so I could stream like 40 hours a week while also working 40 hours a week. Actually, I'd probably end up streaming more than 40 hours a week, but like I'd spend a lot of time streaming and I think I would really enjoy it. But I don't know, it would be a very like, oh god, I'm giving up a stable income to do something pretty fucking wild. In this economy, right? Exactly. Exactly. Fear of Code says, I think the biggest decision to make with Windows Subsystem for Linux is 1 or 2, but I've only used it a little. I see. Why would you not? I'm pretty sure, like, hasn't Microsoft to say like deprecated WSL 1? The server says, I was always wondering when setting up Ubuntu, why does it have to remove so much stuff at the end? Okay, so the reason for that, and you can actually kind of see it if you, let's see, how can I show this? Let's see, how much space is on this drive? Because apparently we have disk space usage problems. Okay, we have 600 gigs free. So if you actually extract this ISO, oh, do we not have? Oh, we can look inside it. Okay, so if you look inside the ISO here, oh, it just mounted it as a DVD drive. Amazing. Where did they put it in here? This is the feed. Oh, where is it? Oh, maybe I'm wrong. Here? Maybe they've changed how it works. Anyway, the way it used to work is janked. Hey, what's up? Oh my god. Hoang Viman, thank you for the follow. Sorry I butchered your name. Welcome to the stream. So the way it used to work is the ISO was basically just like a disk image that it would just splat onto your drive, and then depending on that, it would remove packages at the end that you didn't necessarily need to install. I think the way it works now is a little bit different. I think it installs some stuff that's needed during install time, and then at the end it's no longer needed, and it just auto purges everything else. But I'm not 100% sure on how it works nowadays. But let's see. Just quit lol, but money is nice also. Yeah. I removed LibreOffice. I also removed LibreOffice. Devices, optical. You don't actually need. Oh, it's not even in the drive. Press enter. A little bit of glitchy stuff. It's fine. Just take the plunge and quit your job. Yeah. The other problem is I'm a risk-adverse person, so like, this is just like a weird pipe dream that I've thought a lot about. But Script Code said, yes, I know about the improved compatibility and better I/O performance. However, people have written blog posts of why they're sticking to one. Oh, interesting. C Complex says, seeing the Windows File Explorer makes me sick. Yeah, that happens. Ooh, Ubuntu cat. Yeah, it's kind of a cat. Ukifasa. It's this thing, which is a weird animal thing that lives on Madagascar. That's weird. It doesn't live in the middle, it just lives around the edges. What? Interesting. And maybe it's climate or something. Okay, we're gonna log in for the first time. Seems pretty familiar so far, at least. The mouse cursor is different, though. Slightly. Oh my god. There we go. Hello? What are you doing? Maybe the first boot is slow? Who knows? Fixed Play says, good morning, Tony, or if you're in any other time zone, good afternoon. It's slightly good morning for me, still. Nope, not doing that. Not doing that either. No, thank you. Why would I turn on location services for a virtual machine? No thanks. I like how VS Code is the first suggestion here. Amazing. We'll actually install VLC later. Okay, so... oh, that's a weird looking icon. So I happen to know from when I set up my last VM, the first thing that we actually need to do to bootstrap this is to install the shared, install guest editions. And in order to install guest editions, we actually need to install GCC and Perl first. Oh god. So we're gonna have to do a bunch of update, install, update, install, update, install shenanigans. Let's see. RKJ says, if you can afford to do it for a while without ending up homeless, then do it. You probably need to set a time limit, though, at which point you have to start job hunting if you're not making money. Yeah, time boxing is important. Sudo apt install, GCC, and Perl. I think those are the only ones that are needed. Actually, we can do no install recommends. Yes. Did that change the number? 14.2 versus 20.2. Okay, so we saved 8 megs of stuff there. RKJ says, I did the same and it didn't work out, but I had a great 6 months and I don't regret it. The other problem with that is, unfortunately, getting health insurance in the current market is really hard. Due to obvious reasons. And that's a thing that I currently take for granted from employment, but oh man. Oh man, that would be an interesting one. Sarcastic Dante says, I'm upgraded to 24, wish me luck. Yeah, well, we'll see how this goes for me as well. Okay, so now that we have that installed, updated software has been released since blah blah blah. Guess we can also run this update. Sure. Updates, updates, updates. Mr. Juan Anderson says, nice wallpaper. This is the default one. We'll probably switch back to the normal one that I usually use. Well, hopefully my automated scripts will switch it for me. Well, we'll see if things actually work. on yet? Okay. Now we should be able to insert guest editions. And then on the next reboot, I'll change a bunch of settings so that we can actually get to my full bootstrapping setup. Let's run that. All right. Let's see if this succeeds or if I forgot a package. I'm pretty sure it was just Perl and GCC. Hopefully I don't need like libc dev or something, although that should already be there. Oh, I need make. Damn it. Okay, so remove the disk from the drive, yes. Apparently we forgot to install make. That's the way things go, I guess. Complex says, interesting, maybe it's climate or something. Scientific Anthony, right? Anthony goes to market. Yeah, that would be an interesting one. Need build essentials and Linux headers. Oh, we'll see if it errors again. Hopefully not. Couldn't temporary count says, going to sleep 1:35 here. Well, thanks for stopping by. Hopefully I'll see you around in the future. Hey, what's up, Savage Cities? Thank you for the follow. That's a cool name. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Seems to be working now. Kahawa says, Anthony, you live in the US? Yes, I live in San Mateo, California. Which, yeah. Mr. Juan Anderson says he's one of those fancy La Croix drinking Bay Area people. Yo, I don't drink La Croix. I drink straight water. I'm not a sparkly boy. I do drink beer though, but that is sparkling, I guess, to some extent. Neil Server says, what do guest editions exactly do? I always install them just to do drag and drop. So they make the host and the guest they make the virtual machine work better. Some of the things that they enable are the shared clipboard, shared folders. You can get drag and drop working, and it makes USB devices work a little bit better. It also makes it so you can resize the window and it works. Okay, but now we need to reboot. Let's build this drive. We're getting close to the point where I install a bunch of software, but we'll get there soon. Hey, what's up, Raw Emilio? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Ooh, they moved everything around here. Power off. Yes, I said power off. You should power off. Okay, so we're gonna set all of the same settings that we have from this VM. Settings. That. Hey, what's up, Film Cool? Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Let's see. Beer is acceptable, sparkling water. Batisco says, hey, thanks for the tag in the video. How do you feel about the new version of Ubuntu? Will you test gaming on it? Well, I haven't gotten very far yet, so I don't have an opinion yet. I don't know that I'll test gaming on it. It might run, like faster than light or something simple like that. But oh, that's obnoxious. Okay, so this is bidirectional. There we go. Encryption. I'm not going to encrypt the disk. Memory. Sorry, we're going to bounce back and forth between these two. Don't have EFI. That's fine. 8 gigs. This is set to 5. I already know that. Yeah, NX isn't. So, as well. Acceleration. Okay. That looks the same. Display, I know we maxed the video memory. Do we 3D accelerate? We do. We don't do recording that way. Storage, we're not going to change. Don't care about audio. Don't care about network. No serial. USB will adjust. Machine. Shared folders we do add. And this is how we'll actually get started with how we'll bootstrap everything. New folder. Ubuntu 20.04 shared. That is that. I'm actually going to copy an SH key into that directory. Oh god, I hope I have it. Okay, we do. Cool, cool, cool. You guys can't see this because it's off screen, but that's fine. That'll help me bootstrap from GitHub real quick. And I think we want auto mount. And that looks good. Okay, so we should be able to start now again. Hey, X9Hello has resubscribed with Twitch Prime, and that's their second month. Thank you for the subscription. Resubscribes! Yay! Let's see. Mr. Juan Anderson says, have you considered using Vagrant to bootstrap these parts of your automation? I have, but Vagrant, at least from my experience, is great if you're doing like testing and like you spin up a VM very, very often. But I think I only spin up a VM like once every 2 years or so. And so, I don't know, the actual VM setup steps I feel aren't that tedious, and they do change between this computer and my other computer, so it's fine that I don't automate them. But yeah, we can actually make this bigger now. I'm actually not gonna make it full size for now because I think I'm gonna have to probably edit some code over here, but we'll see how that goes. Let's see. Waiter says 1804 in the background. Is that your main system or is it also a VM? It is also a VM. I'm running Windows. But yes. Panicasso says, hi, woo, Ubuntu 20.04, yes. Xnilo says, hey, I have to mute the audio because I have guests, but I just resubscribed. Hope you get rich. Thank you, friend. Bix Plays says, by the way, do you need a tester for Arch-based distributions? I'm on Manjaro. A tester for what? I mean, I don't really use Arch, so I don't know. Hayden says, just say, Exon, thanks for the 2-month Prime resub. I did say that. Hey, what's up, Scale of Justice, who says, are we in Inception? A Linux machine on top of another Linux machine on top of Windows on top of... So these are like side by side. They're not actually inside of each other. Like if I minimize this one, you can see that one's still there. But we're keeping them all up, just in case. I'm muted. Oh, I see. Audacious Ferris says, why isn't Ubuntu your main operating system? It's a good question. I should probably, you know, make a video about this at some point. So let's bang video idea. Why is Windows your main OS? Question mark. Hopefully the chatbot will do its thing. But yeah, the main reason is like I'm more familiar with Windows. I I spent a lot of time in there. I play some video games occasionally, and also I break Linux machines a lot. But yeah, and also installing from scratch seems to work better than not. Video idea, right, Fox? Indeed. These dotted eye line things ruin the whole image. Yeah, what the why? Why did they do that? Oh, now I can't unsee it. Why would... Oh, what a mess. It'll go away soon. Audacious Ferris says, I thought Windows machines break more often, so I don't really do development stuff in Windows. But... yeah. Okay. So, well, we're gonna have to fork the terminal again because tab tearing is disabled still. Man, it's been 2 years and they still haven't fixed that bug. Oh, that's so dumb. Okay, so makedir.ssh chmod. Well, it'll tell me what's wrong. Sudo cp media idrsa.pub into ssh. So this will copy my ssh key. Sudo chown. Actually, what is it? Sudo chown user IE RSA star 600. Okay, so we should have an SH key there, and we should be able to clone my setup code. Oh, you guys can't see this because the font size is too small. What font size do we have over here? 13.5. Okay. Oh god, where's the menu? Oh, that's gonna take some getting used to. Custom font. 13.5. That looks about the same now. The colors are different. Ugh. It's gonna drive me nuts. You can spin up a Windows VM. That's true. I can spin up a Windows VM. In fact, I'm pretty sure I have one on this machine. Fatigasa says Windows is only to play Fortnite. Joey Spite says he's focusing, staring you down. Yes, I'm staring you down. Install the proper software. Do it right. Weirdo idea, yeah. Voidron says, what do you need Windows for? Eh. Joey Spite says, I found a simple ANSI code that console doesn't process, made a bug weeks ago, and no one has touched it. Oof. RKJ says, I prefer the new colors fight me. I'm sure I'll get used to them. They changed them between 10.04 and 12.04 also, so like, it happens a lot. So you Adam says, I haven't installed Windows since 2004. It's quite a while. Okay, so these are my setup scripts, and of course we need to install Git before we can use Git. Yes. Setup using i3, says Nico Nick. I tried i3 on stream. I didn't like it. I'm gonna continue using this boring window manager. Mr. Juan Anderson says, I switched to Linux as my desktop in 2003 to cold turkey my Counter-Strike addiction. It worked. I still find myself installing Steam whenever I get in front of Windows. Yeah, I can see that. Yes. Yes, no, fingerprint. What is fingerprint? This is a new thing. Fingerprint. Please type yes, no, or the fingerprint. Is this the fingerprint? I'm just gonna type yes, don't care. Yeah, we're gonna always unlock this SSH key because otherwise it's gonna be a royal pain in the butt. Because I do lots of Git stuff. Oh, that's not the right password. Oh, I should mute. Okay. So this is my Puppet setup, which installs a bunch of things. I happen to know we need Ruby, so if I run this, it should just start by trying to set stuff up. And I know we don't have gem. If we have gem, it says sudo apt install Ruby, so we gotta get Ruby there. Michael Fox says house sobriety. Yeah. I guess it says why isn't Puppy OS your main OS, right? No keyboard cam today? Yeah, I didn't quite get it set up. I can probably mess with it while packages are installing. Let's see if we finagle this. Oh wait, we were gonna do it over the middle. That was the new fancy thing, right? Where? Oh, that made a bad noise. Something clicked in the camera. Oh god. It made the noise again. No. Why don't I do keyboard count? Because it's such a pain in the ass to get it right. Is that the edge of the keyboard? I can't even tell. Maybe I'll just move the keyboard. Whatever, it's close enough. Okay, so this will probably start working, kind of, maybe? We'll see what happens. but I'm probably going to have to update a bunch of software because I'm pretty sure. Well, what version of Ruby do we have? 2.7. Yeah, this is not going to work. The version of Puppet that I'm using is too old for 2.7, I think. Oh, am I still muted? No, I'm not muted. Okay. Why did you mute? So there was this AI project from Berkeley where they took audio of somebody typing on a keyboard and trained a ML model and then had them type some on a different keyboard, like not even the same keyboard. Yeah, then we're gonna have to fix this. They typed on a completely different keyboard and the model was able to get like 99% recognition of the characters they were typing. So in theory, you could use an ML model to like reverse engineer what I'm typing on a keyboard. That's why I mute. Woodrow says, does anyone still use Ruby? I think Ruby's a dying language now. A lot of people use Ruby. I'm using it for Puppet, which is the machine bootstrapping software, but lol, there's a breaking change in Ruby 2.7, and so a lot of stuff is broken. So we're gonna have to update a bunch of code to get there. Mindful Fox says, did your Windows key wear off? No, the key, the default configuration for this keyboard doesn't have a sticker on it. So that's why there's no sticker on these two keys. Which is fine. Don't have to completely rep Windows all the time. Inzac says, hi, and install Red Star OS. We're gonna try and get this working at least today. RKJ says, Mr. Juan Anderson, there's now a way to completely get rid of CS addiction, right? GuideVV says, blue Switch. Oh, did you see my Nintendo Switch? Is that what you're talking about? This is actually the gray. Or were you talking about my actual Switch, which is plugged into my capture card? Wait, what blue Switch are you talking about? Oh, my switches? My switches are not blue. My switches are... you mean the key switches? They're clears, so they're heavy, quiet. I say quiet, but everyone's like, man, your keyboard's loud! Really just because I type a lot there. P-Scout says, why sudo here? With apt you could install without root privileges, or is this part of your workflow? By the way, by tagging video, I meant that you did a video on my tweet. You spelled my name correct as well, so thanks for that too. Oh, awesome. Cool. Why sudo here? This part here, where it asks for my password? Because I'm installing system packages, and you need root to install system packages. And if there's a way to install system packages without root, I don't know it. And that would concern me a lot. OXTF says they still wouldn't have the private key. Yeah, that's true. They would just have the password for the private key. But still, you know, don't need to get, like, give away as little as possible, I guess. That is awesome ML stuff. Yeah, it was a pretty cool paper. I read a lot of it. It seemed pretty solid. I don't really know much about machine learning though, so like the concept of it is foreign to me, but you know, that's the way things go. Did they test that ML model with varying typing pressures and everything and it still had that accuracy? Yeah, it was still like extremely accurate. Of course they had like a lot of sample data and like watched or like learned people's typing habits, and like they also used like delay between character presses as well as like sound in the room and like a bunch of like ambient noise stuff, and it was pretty solid. Guide VVVV says, so I got baited by the RGB. Wait, what RGB did you get baited by? Hey, what's up, Daily Sid? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Jim Knight says, why would you use Ruby? Python devs go for Ansible. Fucking hate YAML. I want to have a linter. That's it. That's why I'm not using Ansible. I know some of the core Ansible devs, and they're really, really nice people, and like the project is really cool. I also know Puppet a lot better than I know Ansible, and I don't want Jinja templated YAML. No, thank you. Please stay away. No. But yeah. Not Lord Byron says you can build from source in a local prefix. Maybe, yeah. Nobody has fucking time for that. I'm not doing that. Or Temple OS Kappa, yeah. Yolav says, new camera. Yeah, I got this a couple of Saturdays ago for doing electronics, but it also doubles as a keyboard cam. Yay! Not Lord Byron says, just set up and played with WireGuard yesterday. Have you had a chance to play with it? I don't think so. No, I have not. Oh, apparently it's included in Ubuntu 2004. I clearly haven't gotten much set up because we still have the default stuff here and like this isn't working, but we'll get that working. But yeah, I haven't played with WireGuard yesterday. Oh, you're talking about the keyboard. Oh, I see. Yeah, the only RGB on the keyboard is I can't even see. Well, you can't see my home and end keys, but oh fuck, damn it, I moved it and everything. There's two little RGB LEDs over there. Which there's a kind of funny clip of me being like, oh, I have 3 RGB LEDs, and then being like, oh, I can count to 2. But yeah. Anyway, you guys aren't gonna get these keys over here. I don't know why this worked fine. Oh, I know what it was. I know what it was. Last time we did this, so that you can see all of my keyboard. And then it really gets in my face. Okay. It's not sitting on a jar. And you can see a little bit more of the keyboard. Oh, you still can't see the end. That's the delete. Yeah. Maybe if I do this. Now you can see my lap. Great. Caps lock. Caps lock. You still can't see more of my keyboard. Okay, whatever. This'll have to do. Green saw it blue and automatically thought it was a blue switch. No, these are clears. Hashtag no YAML, right, ArkAJ? True. Then I guess it says, I love this new Ubuntu LTS. You'll notice the new GNOME 3.36 is lighter and faster. Oh, interesting. Hey, what's up, Naklaric? Welcome back. Batisco says, just try. It should work. Also, put executables in tilde local bin. No, I'd rather not. I don't really want to build every package from source always, all the time. That said, like, these things that I'm installing here, these are installing to local share. These are not system installs. The only system installs are the packages that I actually install. The Debian packages. Joey's Bite says, I've used Ansible heavily for the last 2 years. It's full of bugs that drive me crazy. Oh no. Oh no. Not Lord Byron says, hey now, I had manually installed a GCC toolchain recently. Oh no. That sounds like a lot of work. Anthony says, I thought it was Sunday when you announced the stream. Is it? Pretty sure today is Saturday. Okay, yeah, it is. Man, if today was Sunday, like, we'd have... Man, I would have missed a day of work or like worked an extra day. Would have been a mess. I'm glad today is actually Saturday and I'm not losing my damn mind. RKJ says, my hate of Ruby outweighs my hate of YAML templating. I see. See, but I'd rather have a linter. Not Lord Byron says, anytime a piece of software requires its own package manager, looking at you, Node. Well, I mean, pretty much every language has its own package manager. Node, Ruby, JavaScript, Crystal, Cargo, or sorry, Rust. Like, I can't think of, like, the only ones that don't have package managers are because, like, there's no standardization and you basically, like, sudo make install everywhere. Like C. Mr. Juan Anderson, he says, you know he's a true professional because he wears pants when he's streaming. Yo, I'm not actually wearing pants. I'm wearing shorts. There's my shorts. Ooh, showing some leg on stream. Install fail to ban. What is fail to ban? Scans log files and bans IPs that show malicious signs. Why? This is a VM. Like, I don't think it really matters here. Janik says, like, every language has its own package manager, right? That's what I said. Beck says, how do you like 2004? Well, we haven't gotten very far, because I haven't even installed any software yet. We'll get there soon. At least it's optional in Python. Kinda. Beck says, I'm not really a Rust fan. It will never catch on. I think Rust will catch on. I'm kind of excited about it. I don't necessarily like it, but I'm excited about it. Nico Nick Nick says, do you know C++? I do know C++. I spent a good 3 or 4 years writing nothing but C++. In terms of service, right? Not building, I mean apt install Python 3 virtualenv instead of sudo apt install, or is this doesn't count as a system package? Well, I don't install Debian's Python 3 virtualenv because they did some really dumb shit in it, so we're gonna be using a different, not system package for it. Juan Anderson says, I think Rust is the future. I think it's going to replace a lot of Python, Ruby, Go, C++, etc. Yeah, I think so too. Pandy says, I'm going to sleep. We'll watch later on YouTube. Well, thanks for stopping by. Nutlord Byron says, did you enjoy those 3 years of C++? Yes, I did enjoy those 3 years of C++. I know it sounds wrong, but I did. Let's see. Ruby Gems, Puppet. I'm hoping that if I upgrade to the latest version of Puppet, that things will just work. March 10th. Sounds reasonable. Alright, so we're on between 5 and 6, so let's go between 6 and 7. Let's see about R10K also. R10K. We're a major version behind on that as well. What could go wrong? We're also gonna have to blow away this, because I didn't write update code for this. Where did I put this? Oh, there it is. Personal Puppet. Hopefully this fixes things. If not, we're gonna have a bad time. Just pay no attention to all of these warnings. Jesus. Warning, using the last keyword argument as parameters is deprecated. Oh my god. Okay, but it has started doing things and failing, so that's good. Skipping because of failed dependencies. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Oh god, what's it doing? Oh boy. Okay, so we're gonna have a lot of code to change here, and this is probably like doing not good things to my system right now. So we're just gonna cancel this. Yeah, we're gonna comment out a bunch of stuff and incrementally fix things. Let's start by, well, actually, let's upgrade these two. Puppet archive. Big Rose says, what's your favorite compiled language? I really like C#. 440. Maybe by upgrading these, I will not have this problem. Puppet Labs apt. Yeah, maybe all these warnings are coming from these modules. That would be a good thing. 741. Oh boy. 3 major versions behind. What could go wrong? Puppet Labs, Standard Lib. You can tell I haven't updated these in many, many years, so this is going to be... What could go wrong? Update everything all at once. Puppet Labs, BCS. What version are you? 310. Yeah, I like C#. I wish I could write more of it. I haven't written much of it since like 2010, but I really liked it when I did it. Chups to the Max says, hey, look, a keyboard cam. Yeah, it is a keyboard cam. Fatigasso says, wouldn't it be better to install the server version than the graphical environment version? I mean, I would just be adding a graphical environment to the server, because I'm running I'm running the desktop version. Pikra says, why run an Ubuntu VM on an Ubuntu host? Aha! Aha! It's not an Ubuntu host. Sneaky, sneaky. GuideVVV says, how dare 2004 doesn't come with Babby by default. Never gonna install 2004 on my machine. Does it come with Nano? Oh, it does come with Nano. Oh right, we don't have any of my stuff set up. So we're just gonna make a temporary virtualenv. I don't even have curl? Ugh. No. So much of this is gonna be broken. Oh, what a mess. Okay, so we're gonna fix this code and then I'm gonna off camera, like re-bootstrap this from scratch. So we're gonna do some stuff that's like kind of cheating. Check out origin master -b focal. So we're gonna install curl. Even though normally my scripts would install curl for me, but I need curl to get this to make virtualenv. And this is also part of my setup, so we'll do that for now as well. Oh man. I'm just gonna go through all sorts of problems here. Okay, VM bin activate, pip install Babby. And I don't have Babby's setup automated either, so we'll actually do this later. And we'll use Babby without a theme for now. But it does work! Look, Babby! Yay! And the trailing white space still works. Cool. But is Babby equals, or no, Nano equals Babby. We'll also set this up later. Okay, so this is the setup that we're gonna do, so we need to go through this and figure out what's going on there. Modules. Huh. That's weird. I think my G settings module is broken, so we'll have to modify that as well. No curl, no get. 2004 is 10 megabytes, right? Janix says, have you got some kind of script to install your dot files and programs? Yes. That's actually what I'm going to be working on fixing today. You can check out the link here, but it's basically some Puppet code and a little bit of Python, a little bit of Ruby to bootstrap that. But I'm actually going to go fill up my water, so I will be right back. I'll see you guys in a sec. Yeah, don't go anywhere. I'll be back. So I'm back. Oh, you can see the other camera on the face camera. I didn't even notice that. Oh, that's a little silly. Whoops. Oh well. Guys, we'll just have to deal. I I am a professional streamer. I know what I'm doing. Windrose says, "Why do you alias and not just use Babby? Is it out of habit?" Yeah, it's muscle memory that I haven't trained myself to fix yet. This will happen soon. Pixplace says, "In the rights code, by the way, Babby.main doesn't seem to exist. I'm getting an error say it can't import it." Don't ignore my last statement. Can you show how you installed it and make a bug report if that is the case? Because that seems not good. Okay, so I think what we're gonna start by doing is just commenting out this until, like, we're just gonna comment stuff out until it starts working. Actually, we can probably do git grep bionic. Okay, we don't have any. We don't have any of that yet. Okay, but everything starts at this manifest here. And we got a lot of stuff in here that I'm gonna start by commenting stuff out. We can ignore this for now because we're not a virtual machine, or we are a virtual machine, so we can skip that. I know we're gonna have trouble with Node. Editors. That's where I install Vim. But that's not gonna work. This probably isn't gonna work. That's not gonna work. This isn't gonna work. That'll work. This is not gonna work. That should work. Okay, so I think a lot of these things are not gonna work. We're gonna comment this out as well. Dot files. Let's see, what do we got in here? Actually that one should work. This one will not work because I don't have this working. That one should work. Everything should work here. Let's update the version of Go. Golang. Not GitHub. We just want .org. I did pip install Babby and it works with normal running, but I get that error whenever I try to sudo it. Well, don't sudo it. So the problem with sudo, you'll need to use sudo-h. Yeah, you'll need to use sudo-H, I believe. What is -H? Set home. No, that's not the right one. Sudo-E? Although this has security side effects. Yeah, that worked. That's weird. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you there. Don't use sudo. Okay, what's the latest version of Go? Packages. No. No. Where's the, like, fucking download button? Why is it not the first thing here? Oh, it's right there. I'm dumb. Ignore me. Okay, 14.2, and we want Linux AMD 64. We can grab. Oh, this is so nice that they put the SHA-256 there, so I don't have to go hunt for it myself. Okay, should be good, and we should purge 13.5, which is what I had before. There. Okay, so that should work fine. We should be able to install Go. Thunder. It's good. This is the one where we commented a bunch of stuff out. I think we can actually leave that one. This one is broken, so I commented it out. This one should actually work, so we can uncomment that one. That one should be fine. Let's update PyPy. I'll do that in a sec. Screensaver definitely needs commenting out because we don't have this thing working yet. And this is where we'll install Babby. Babby. And Babby is a binary, so we want to copy that. And that looks fine. Yeah, that'll still work. So let's look at init.pp. What was the thing that I wanted to fix? Pigeon should work. Okay, so that looks a little bit better. Let's see. Bazingaka says, why not use Docker versus a virtual machine? Well, I want a development environment. Docker is not a great development environment. It's kind of a pain in the ass to work with, honestly. It's good for like building stuff, but like, you know, having tabs and windows and stuff and like running a visual environment from Docker, it's not fun at all. Barada Toxica says Ubuntu's 2004 official wallpaper is ugly AF. Yeah, I agree. But we'll be fixing it soon, hopefully, assuming I get all my code working. Specs says you use Golang? I did not know that. Yes, I've written some, and I do occasionally continue to write some. Fixplay says I'm in Manjaro, by the way, so maybe it's an Arch thing. Could be their sudo settings are different. Always possible. The Anno server says, are you going to reinstall 2004 when you're done with updating your Puppet scripts? Yes, I'm going to start from scratch again once everything works. I want to get it so that it converges in one run is the goal. Fixed it, just had to sudo install. Yeah, that makes sense. Guide VVV says, I like the wallpaper, fight me. You want me to ruin it for you? Look at these little weird dotted lines. Ruined. Ruined! Okay, so... So something about this puppet type is broken. Probably one of the commands that's run here. Like, do I have pgrep? some of my dot files are set up. Oh, I cloned this. Some of the things are working. PID environ. Oh, that looks right. Session bus address. I don't know why this isn't working. It was crashing earlier, but we'll look at that later. Okay, I'm gonna run this again, see what happens. See. You like the wallpaper, fight me, yeah. Big Play says, I also don't think the wallpaper is bad. It's not the best. Man, this warning spam is pretty bad. Pretty bad. Okay, but it's installing. It's running. Some stuff is working. This is so annoying. Holy shit. Oh, we got rid of Snapd. Bye-bye. Hopefully that doesn't break my system. Rada Toxica says 24 doesn't have curl, get, tmux, and vim by default. Yeah, I mean, it's not entirely designed to be a development machine. Oh, hey, what's up, Slow Sales? Sorry I missed your follow notification. And I am Humitos. Thank you as well for the follow. Welcome to the stream. What's the fucking wallpaper when you're gonna see it, not when you're using a program. Yeah, it's true. Okay, so it is installing some stuff. Warning, $safe will become a normal global variable in Ruby 3. Oh god, Ruby 3? Oh boy. MP says, did you ever use a Mac? At my work laptop. It's a Mac. But I run Ubuntu on it. But I do occasionally have to boot into macOS because I do, well, not really anymore. I used to do developer tooling at Lyft, and I would have to support developers, and so I would have to run I'd have to run stuff on macOS to make sure things still work. And so I would use macOS occasionally there. Big Splay says, peace mate, I'm out. Well, thanks for stopping by. I'll see you around in the future. GuyBB says, your script gets rid of Snapd? Yes, I don't use Snapd, so I purge it. And that also prevents some of the like suggestions in the UI that's like, you should install this using Snapd. But yeah. Hamito says, hey, I'm new to Twitch. Open the account just to watch your videos. Awesome. Well, thank you for subscribing. Thank you for following. Good to have you. Taking forever. What is it doing? We can look by doing history help. This guy. It is installing something. It is installing git build package, which is what I do, what I use. Oh, you can see it here now. Okay, cool. Cool. Oh, it installed dev scripts, which took forever. I wonder if I installed the right libcurl. Oh yeah, there we go. librust-curl plus OpenSSL. Amazing. Okay, so it's installing stuff. That's good. No developer tools at Lyft anymore? Well, I'm not working on them. There presumably are still developer tools. The new software center is a snap. I don't know why they're forcing snaps on us so much. Well, I just purged the software center, so we'll see how well this machine continues to work. I don't know why they're forcing snaps on us so much. Yeah, I don't know. Snap seems like a good idea, it's just not like it's well implemented. I don't know, containerized software seems fine. Also, like, I'm apparently the maintainer of a snap, and it is a royal pain in the butt. Let's Google this warning while this is happening. Puppet this. Tagged with Ubuntu Focal, yeah. Really? Just need to move addressable assigned to core immunity. Amazing. So I'm just gonna have to deal with those warnings for a while, it looks like. Updated yesterday. Neat. Oh, my Python setup is wrong. Okay, let's cancel that for a sec. Also, we'll update PyPy while we're at it. Okay, so this is Python 3 dev, Python 3 distutils. This should be 3.8 is the new version now. And we'll install 6, 7, and 9 from Dead Snakes. Hopefully that still works. 6, 7, 9. I'm surprised that I have to blank this file out. I'm pretty sure the packages that I write to do this correctly, so we should be able to do that. Okay, and we wanted to update PyPy. Get ls file script PyPy. Oh, that's nano. Gross. We don't want nano. Okay. PyPy downloads. This one. x86-64. We're gonna have to download this like 3 times. Oh. Oh yeah, that's 7.3. Okay. And we want the 3.6 compatible one. How are these in a different order? x86 is first for 2.7, but second for 3.6. It's the little things. Is this the right link? Yeah. 2 SHA-261 star. So this is the 2.7 one? Yes. Let's update that one. I'm just gonna trust that those that I downloaded are correct. Presumably, actually, do they have checksums here? Nope. Whatever. So not the most secure way to do this, but whatever. What's that? Purge old versions. So we need to purge 730. Okay, now we'll run Puppet again, see what happens. Fox says, quick question, can you disable the backlights on your keyboard? Code 87, disable backlights. I assume so. How do I turn on? Presumably we'll do the opposite. Make sure SW5 is in the off position. Use function plus F12. Aha! Now they're off. Is that what you wanted, Mindful Fox? On, off. Do you want me to keep it off? Is that what you want? Joey's Bite says the majority of the time the maintainers of software are not the maintainers of the snap or flatpak of said software, and that bothers me in the sense of how do you know it will continue to be maintained? Well, yeah, like I was not the original author. Music not even playing. This whole video is just no sound. Just skip to the next one. You have sound now? Oh, I just can't hear it in my headphones. It seems to be going through OBS though. Oh, it's working. Okay. I'm just losing my mind. Oh, you can keep the lights on? Okay, cool. Alright. Yeah, so the snap that I'm a co-maintainer on is for pre-commit, but I haven't updated it in forever, and I think the other guy hasn't updated it either. So it's still like running Python 3.5 and like hilariously out of date, but yeah. Fox says, I just want to know if you can turn off the lights. Now I'm gonna buy the keyboard. Nice. If only I got like referral bonus from all this stuff. It's basically free advertising. Yo, I wonder if I could get them to sponsor me. That would be cool. I want them on? Okay, well they're on. They are on. Oh, I see there's even a little thing here. What does this one do? Oh, you can change the brightness too. You can make them really bright. Now I don't remember what it was. Was it that? Just leave it on lowest brightness. You can probably get an affiliate code or something. Yeah, I should I should DM message them. That'd be kind of cool. Yo, I have so many viewers today. This is so cool. I'm glad you guys are all interested in my like wacky setup. Or maybe you're not. Maybe you just want to hear me babble. And if I had this many viewers all the time, I could get partner pretty easily, but it seems pretty far off. That engagement, true. I don't know. I feel like I try and make things interesting, even if I'm working on mundane stuff like running a script that who knows if it'll work. And getting a mountain of warnings. Oh boy, what happened here? Oh, we're installing... We're adding dead snakes! It's happening! Oh, fuck, it failed. Apt update failed? 404 not found? What do you mean? Oh, it's trying to install VirtualBox. Yeah. Why are you trying to add VirtualBox? What? No. No. Include desktop VirtualBox. This should just be this. Yeah. Why is it running this, if not virtual? Yeah, so I shouldn't have tried to install any of these things. Is this broken? Is virtual. Puppet Ruby 2.7. Oh man, I love when software is super broken. Let's see. Puppet show facts. Show all factor facts. Cool, this is what I want. Illusion is to run factor. Personal puppet gems bin factor. Really? That's gone now? What? That's annoying. Is virtual puppet 6. Did they really change how much of this? A lot of this? Let's see. Puppet changelog. Puppet 6 changelog. That sounds like a good thing. Release notes. Puppet server 6. New features. Don't care. Resolved issues. Why is it a major version? What is your big breaking change? Did it just change how certs work? Yeah, that's weird. We don't have the is virtual fact anymore. And Googling for this is so annoying. Puppet 6 is virtual. Converts all fact variables to strings. Writing code that would be used with pre-for, you should use extra care when dealing with Boolean facts. No, we're not. What happened to this variable? Oh. Oh, this is interesting. Maybe there's a 6.0 upgrading. Installing and upgrading. Do this in the 6.14 docs. Yeah. Just go to the root docs and go to the latest. Installing and upgrading. Upgrading. That's not helpful. Not at all. Ugh. Alright, we're just gonna comment out that code and then we'll figure it out later. Actually... I'm gonna print something. Here we go. Print debugging. We're ready to go. Moomy Jamal says, how many layers deep is this virtual environment? It is only 1 layer deep. We're not doing nested because VirtualBox doesn't support it. Woodrow says, what's the model of your code keyboard, by the way? It's the code V387 key with cherry clears, which I really like. Joyce Bite says, maybe you should just write a big shell script. That's what I used to have and I hated it. Okay, fail is what we want. See manifest. We should be able to do fail is virtual. I'll put this first just to see what's going on there. Unknown variable is virtual. Maybe it's not supposed to have a $sign? Guess I could put it in an if statement, see what that does. If Arcade J says, you know, it's like a big shell script and spool. Yes. Person says, Anthony, looking dapper today. I mean, I put a shirt on. I got dressed. Unknown variable is virtual. Wild. What happened to it? What about facts is virtual? Try and see what happened to it. Error while evaluating. Not virtual. It doesn't come from here. Remove inventory service. Oh, it's just it probably doesn't come from there. It's just a mock. So that's not where it comes from. Does it come from factor? Guessing at the URLs now. Yeah, there it is. Weird. Very, very weird. Well, isVirtual is broken, so... Actually, let's see what happens if we do... If we do this. Everything is broken. Movie Drama says, oh, I thought it's a virtual app inside 24 inside your everyday event inside Windows. This is disappointing. Yeah, no, it's not quite that. That did not do what I expected. Hey, what's up, AU96? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Error while evaluating function call. Well, there's the whole mapping. Apparently this doesn't index into a map. I don't know how to things. Is that not how you access a hash? I'm pretty sure that's how you access a hash on Ruby. Anyway. Guess we could assign it to a variable. Ugh, annoying. Unidroid says, do you have a picture of your streaming setup somewhere, like a behind-the-scenes view? I like the setup you have with the keyboard visible. I can show you what it kind of looks like. Where is that? Not that drive, this drive. Photos, build. This is kind of what it looks like. This is my old keyboard. This is an old photo too. And my keyboard cam is like 2 weeks old, so it's not really that update. Also, my microphone is hanging from up here. You can actually kind of see the keyboard cam right here in front of my face. Because I am a professional streamer and I definitely didn't do this on stream and like prepped it all. But yeah, this is my setup. I put my virtual machine here, chat is up over here, OBS is down over here, I have Streamlabs on this screen, I have my channel dashboard here, and then I have a YouTube playlist on this screen over here. And then I have junk over here, but you don't have to worry about that. But yeah, that's kind of what it's like. I am Humido says, why do you prefer a virtual machine than your host directly to work? Well, well, for one, I like to have a machine that works. This is very much not working right now, as you can see. Am I just doing string formatting wrong? Is that what it is? Modules, packages, manifest, Python. I know I did string format here. Oh, it's $signs. It's not. Why did I think it was? Why did I think it was this? Unidroid says, nice. How is the keyboard cam mounted? I'll take a picture and put it up on stream. It's pretty fucking dumb. It's in no way elegant. It looks really, really dumb. Take a photo. Did I actually take? Okay. I will email it to myself. That's probably the easiest way. Hey, what's up? Lizazzles, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I hope your day is going well. I'm doing really jank emailing myself a file so I can show you guys stuff thing. At least one recipient. Me. Send. Come on, you can do it. I believe in you, phone. I'm sure there's a less janky way. Okay, there we go. For me to do this. But then if we go over here and we download that file, save. This is how my this is how my thing is mounted, which means that I'm currently like staring directly through it into the computer. But this is a mason jar with like a little terrarium, and there's this is some junk that I have on my desk at work, but now it's at home because I had to clean out my desk for a desk move at one point. But this is my like super messed up setup right now. But yeah, in theory I can improve it. Like I can probably mount it similar to how my microphone is mounted, but it is pretty janky. You should tweet this. Yeah, I guess I could tweet this. Alright, what are we gonna say here? Image top this file 2020-0425. That looks like today. You guys have the same idea as I do, Joyce Spice. Anyway, there's that dumb tweet for today. Hey, what's up? Univov? Puanov? Puanov? I don't know. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Anthony writes tweets, right? Yeah, yo, it is pretty ugly. It's a really janky setup. Okay, so the virtual fact is just gone for some reason. I wonder if it was there in Puppet. Actually, what happens if we do... Oh, we already tried the latest version of Puppet 5. Alex Saku says... the way Twitter displays images is so bad. Yeah, no, Twitter is just bad. Twitter is just bad in general. Oh, that's not profile. Yeah, like this great view right there. Exactly what we wanted to see. Okay, anyway. I'm just gonna comment out all of these virtual references, because apparently they don't work. This is what's great about bleeding edge software. It is virtual. Which is great. Love when that happens. Oh, we want this to happen. ID name groups. Groups. Space Tilly. Did this already happen? But we will comment it out nonetheless. That's... And yeah, I know I need a keyboard shortcut to do this, but my editor doesn't have a keyboard shortcut for it yet. Eventually. Do is virtual is broken for some reason. Let's try this again. Mr. Juan Anderson says, you never want to know how the sausage is made. Yeah, it's true. Mr. Juan Anderson says, show your code that was accessing in. What was the error? Virtual. Oh, that's normal Nano. Whatever. Oh. Nano changed how their scrolling works. What? Do not like that. But anyway, this is how I was accessing it before. And this definitely used to work. This variable is now undefined. I don't know why it's undefined. It seems like it should be there. Cache, personal puppet, gems, factor. Yeah, I don't know where this is supposed to be. Grep-r is virtual. Windows, macOS. Yeah, it seems to just be gone. Oh, this is the wrong VM. What am I doing? Like, I'm sure I cloned that, right? Oh, it succeeded. So we we partially set up a system, ignoring all of this mess. Don't forget to install Pigeon. Yeah, Pigeon did get installed, but my settings thingy majobber blah 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 thing doesn't work. Git log. libinc internal. I don't even see ink. Maybe that's the problem? Oops. This needs to come first. Dash names star vert star.rb. That was the name of the file, right? Oh, HPP. Maybe it didn't get built because I'm missing G++ or something? No, we have G++. Maybe we didn't before. That seems to call the fact dollar is virtual now. It should make the same thing. Does pressing tab make sound now? I don't think so. I think I turned off the bell. No, it is making sound, it's just very quiet. So yes. I'll need to figure out how to turn that off. Do they have an issue tracker on GitHub? No, they don't. It's very weird. I don't know what's up with that. We could try reinstalling the gem and see if that does something. Gem home. Yes. Yeah. Is it really not a verbose? There we go. Those are all the files that installed. I didn't care about the Windows stuff. I don't know why I keep thinking it's in there. Or there. Cash. Personal puppet. Gems. Yeah, we still only have the Windows and Mac OS ones. I don't know what's going on here. I did this wrong. OS X VMs? Is that a thing? Remove changelog. Oh boy. Yeah, definitely not there. Oh, there it is. Changelog.erb. What? Oh, I see. Something's messed up here. I don't know what's going on. Sarcastic Dante says everything seems to work. I don't know why this isn't working. I guess I could try installing older versions of Factor and see what happens there. Yoda Droid says, I was watching your stream full screen and kept trying to click on your gnome buttons thinking they're my system's buttons. That's awesome. That happens to me sometimes. Like, I'll be watching a video and, like, I'll be like, oh, I need to check something in a terminal, and I'll click on, like, the video windows. It doesn't work. I don't know why I named this folder YT. Gem home equals pwd gem install. Factor less than 4. I spelled factor wrong. No documents. We don't need a box. What? What do you mean? What do you mean? Is this version wrong? Greater than or equal 3, comma, less than 4? What is the syntax? Dash V that. What? Oh, interesting. What version do I have here? Local, nope. Nope. Cache. Personal Puppet gems. I have 251. Well, that's way back. That's way old. Yeah, so we get is virtual here. Hey, what's up, guy? Why? Who says quotes? No, it ended up being that Ruby has weird syntax. And though there were versions published here, they are labeled C-factor. And so apparently they don't participate in the same versioning. Or they aren't greater than 3, less than 4. I guess is the answer. But I don't know what's going on here. I guess we can look in the directories and see what happened here. Factor. Oh yeah, they reordered everything. I guess I just make an issue, cause like, God, I hate their fucking Jira setup though. Let's see, Puppet Labs Jira. Oh, that's why the music's so quiet. I'd turn that down for some reason. My voice says, "Hey, what are you doing? I'm trying to set up a new release of Ubuntu, and it is not going well." I don't want the Puppet Jira module. I want Puppet's issue tracker. Puppet issue tracker. Cert, big cert is out of date. That's what I want. Looks better. Search is virtual. Maybe someone else is running into this. Sort by. Let's see. We want a smart search. Is virtual unresolved. Look, I am the Jira master. Hey, what's up, D. Homemeyer? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. When was this created? A long time ago. Factor gives the raw results on virtual and is virtual Max when using KVM. Well, maybe we can do not resolved things. Is virtual. Order by 198 more fields. Created. Sure. Maybe is virtual Ubuntu? Maybe it's an Ubuntu specific thing? Hypervisor detection is being rewritten in Factor 4 and proper detection of nested virtualization is part of our design for that. They done fucking goofed. Okay, let me figure out if I can log in here. Well, we're gonna have to, delete that one and change that password. Shoot. I knew I was gonna do it. Fuck. Maybe delete the VOD? Yeah, we'll start with doing that. That's obnoxious. That's gonna be a lot of work. Videos. Why is it making noise? Stop. Damn. Don't clip that, please. So I think I deleted the VOD. Damn. It's really fucking annoying. I'm such a dumbass. No one has clipped this. Okay. Gotta end this stream? Okay, well... We'll... I think it deleted, because I don't see it anymore. Videos... Oh, that's clips. God, I'm so dumb. Okay, the recent broadcast is not there. Okay, I think we're good. But I will go through and change that password for that account. Because, no one needs to see that. Oh, and I'm gonna have to edit this video for YouTube. No! Editing sucks. I hate that. Yeah, this is why we don't do keyboard cams, guys. I was just talking to my friend last night. I'm like, yo, I bet it's gonna be like next stream that I type a password on stream. The password is horny123. Yeah, that's exactly what it is, Sarcastic Dante. Gotta get a password manager? Yeah, I know. You need to add a duct tape screen for the keyboard cam when you do... No, I have a scene for it. I just forgot to do it. I'm just dumb. I muted the thing. I just forgot to... I need to switch it to being a software mute. Yeah, that's what I need to do. So I really need to do, like... Duplicate this. Stream passwords. And move that up here. And what? Remove microphone as a source here. Move. Okay, so I am not muted here, and if I go... Okay, so that's what I'll do in the future. God damn it. Right. Train an ML model that detects if there's a password field on screen. Yeah, that would be that would be too smart. Oh man, you clipped it. Why would you clip it? These are the worst. Don't clip this.
that one up.
Well, oh, you clipped after it. Okay, it's fine. That'll work. Okay. I think I just clipped the actual. Okay, so fucking. Alright. Okay, as long as you don't actually clip the.
You should install this using Snap account.
Good to have. Okay. Aw, man. I don't even know if I have an account, is the other one. Reset link. Cool. Well, we can start by resetting this password. What account did it send this to? And what a bummer. Well, that killed the mood, didn't it? Is that keyboard cam creating more problems than it's solving? Absolutely. I don't know that it's actually solving any problems. Are you going to switch out the keyboard cam for the password change? Yes. I'm also not going to do it in this browser. Alright, let me type a new password. Okay, now you guys can hear me again. Don't tell him. You can blame me for saying where's the keyboard camera. Like, I mean, it is kind of your fault, RKJ. I'm totally gonna blame you. You could remove the keyboard cam? Yeah. I mean, I didn't think it really added much anyway. It was just kind of a memey thing to do. Anyway, we have a new one here. I typed the button that keyboard that triggered my other scene, so whoops. Professional streamer. Took me a couple tries, but I got the new password. Converted to a feet cam. Use your role. Fuck off. What is this shenanigans? I want to create. Oh god, I love Jira. Jira is awesome. Speaker says, do you create custom macros? For what? Oh my god. What is going on? I don't know where to create this bug. Puppet, sure. Puppet 6 on Ubuntu 20.04 missing is virtual fact. I have no idea. Agent OS, Ubuntu. They don't have 1804 even in here. I'll we'll just leave that out then. That one also doesn't have it. Okay. Puppet version. Wait, why is this 5.5? Oh, that's on the old one. Puppet version 6.14.0. Desired behavior. Please take a moment to touch any relevant log or outputs. This will help. Did you use the RTX voice yet? No, I didn't turn it on. I didn't have time to set it up this morning. Here's the output from Factor 4.0.17. I hate this mode because you can't get past the end of it. Here's the output from an older version of Factor. Is it this folder? This folder. And that was Factor 2.5.7. Environment? I don't know. Must be released -A? Sure. Oh, that was not helpful. Gotta hate Jira. Acceptance criteria. I don't know. Sure, close enough. Michael says, what did I miss? I typed a password with a keyboard cam like an idiot. That's what you missed. Hey, what's up, Catherine? Hello. Finally able to watch like normal again. Awesome, welcome back. Isn't your IP, etc. in there? Doesn't matter. You guys want to see my IP address? Oh no, my website isn't working anymore. What is my IP address? Woohoo! There's my IP address. Hack me. Like a noob. Yeah. Larry Logo says, any reason in particular you prefer Ubuntu for a development environment? Because I don't know. I know the packages. I know how things work. Seems to do well for me. The inevitable happened. You're right, Mindful Fox. I feel so stupid. Man. What a bummer. I have to keep like checking my clips because I feel like one of you guys is gonna clip it. I don't even know how clips work. Can you clip something like that? After I deleted the VOD? No, there's no new clips since then. Beck says, I'm an answer for an Ubuntu developer environment, drivers and driver support. Oh, interesting. Versa says, do you have a big network pipe if someone decides they can at least DDoS you for the giggles? I have a really good internet connection. I'm not really concerned about that. You shouldn't be able to click it anymore? Okay, cool. Cool. That at least solves that part. But maybe later today I will figure out which password manager I want to use. Okay, but apparently that's broken, so that's fine. We're just gonna ignore that for now. Spec says, what is the yellow icon in your search engine? This one? Puppet? I don't know which one you're talking about. Yeah, Puppet. That's what I'm trying to fix right now is Puppet. Like 1Password. Yeah, we'll see which ones I pick up. Yeah, I don't know what password manager I'm gonna use. I have like some suggestions from chat from before that I'll probably pick through and pick one. But we'll see. We will see. God, I'm just so dumb. This is just so fucking dumb. 1Password is the way, but the subscription model is annoying. Yeah, I don't really want to pay for one. Why did you decide to use a password manager? I mean, I've been thinking of setting one up for a while, and I've tried out a few of them. But I think today is finally the day, because I typed the password on stream like an idiot. Hey, what's up, Full Stack Live? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. And I'm so bummed right now. Okay, let's try and uncomment some more of the stuff. Follow the live coder. Oh yeah, I am part of the team now, which is pretty cool. Oh, you're a fellow live coder. Nice. Let's see. What do we want to uncomment next? Let's do this. See what happens. Actually, what do we use for GDebi? Oh, we installed a Vagrant with it. We can probably enable this and not worry about it. $75 people watching, your numbers going up. Superstar, yeah. It is, it has been ticking up that way, which is kind of nice. First it says you finally did it. Eventually every streamer does leak a password if a password manager is not involved. Yep, it's true. We're not gonna leak this. Whoops. I think we're just gonna go with the keyboard cam off for the rest of the stream. I just feel bad about it. See you on our stress live stream fail. Yeah, that's the worst, right? Having passwords in a stream brings more attention. Yeah, it's for the SEO. Okay, so that succeeded despite all these annoying warnings. It is a Saturday. I think this is the most I've ever seen. Yeah, this is the most I've seen without any raids, for sure. You guys showed up in full force today to watch me do dumb shit. Oh man. Okay. Okay, so the Go version, the Go stuff worked. You can add that. And did PyPy work? PyPy worked. So we can add that. Hey, what's up, Filippo Sangui 96? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. What do we change here? And that works. So we can get that working. Cool. That works. But this one is specific to so I actually want to see if I can commit these changes and run them on my old VM and see if they're good enough. Changes which are probably backward compatible. Well, pre-commit's working, so that's good. Larry Logo says, why Nano? Haven't you heard of Babby? I'm using Babby. It's just alias to Nano because I haven't lost the muscle memory. Kevin says, congrats on your Flakegate release. I'm going to check out your release stuff. Yes, I did release Flakegate this weekend. And yeah, it seems to be working so far. I've found one problem already that's gonna get fixed. Well, I found one problem and I found two problems. I fixed one problem already. The other one I have to do some like spelunking into how PyCode style does a particular thing, but I already started working on it on a couple of streams ago and it didn't quite get working, so let's see. Alexa says yours is probably one of the best coding streams on the platform. Well, I'm glad you think that. Man, I can't get over how dumb I am that I typed a password. Holy crap. He's lazy and didn't install it. It's there. It's just not aliased properly. Not in this tab though. Yeah. Needs to be aliased in the other direction. That's something we'll fix soon. The other server says, is there a way I can get Flakegate working on notebooks in Google Colab? I'm forced to use this for uni. There is a Flakegate fun notebook. Maybe it's Jupyter? Is it a Jupyter or is it a... I think I fixed this one at some point. Or maybe I fixed a bug for them? Clearly not that. I don't know, one of these, there is a plugin that makes it work with notebooks, but I don't remember which one it is. RKJ says, I've got to go for now. Maybe my absence will keep you from leaking any more passwords. Barza says, did anyone clip the password leak moment? There's a clip right after it. But I think I deleted... And it doesn't matter, that password was only for the Puppet, or for the, well, it should have only been for the Puppet one. But yeah, it doesn't look like anyone has clipped that yet, which is good. I think he did it on purpose so he can have more viewers. Yeah, that's totally what it is. It's Google's own thing, I guess. Oh. That sucks. Big brain time. Yeah. Intentionally leak passwords to get more viewers. That's totally a thing. What was I doing? Oh, we were gonna push that. Want to leak the password to your GitHub account? No, that's not happening. That one also has two-factor. So... Oh, but this is not gonna work because... Right. This is not gonna work because that version breaks the local... or the virtual fact. So... Maybe we can update these? But we can't update these. I don't think. Let's see what this does. Can you stream your smartphone's display, please? It's for a friend. You trying to get my digits? I don't think that's happening. Look, it's my smartphone screen. I don't even know what you would get out of it. Like, it would probably be safe to stream this. What could go wrong? It's not like it shows my phone number. Probably, maybe. What is this OnlyFans app, right? Sarcastic Dante. Module apt has unresolved dependencies. Why didn't this just error? Well, we'll see this in a sec. Can you click on that Google Auth app just for a sec? Right? Well, I can definitely commit the Go and the PyPy stuff. I guess bumping the versions of the other stuff probably won't work. Ruffinio says, what is 2004? The next buzzword after Scrum, Agile, Constant, whatnot? No, it's a version of Ubuntu, which we're trying to get my automated scripts working so that I can actually do stuff. Puppet orchestrates your VM? Yes, if it works properly. Which we saw earlier, it very much does not. Robert Westbury says, why do you use Babby? Are you a noob? Yep. Noob that types passwords on stream. Cry. Arsa says, you have Go installed? Do you do development with Golang? Yes, sometimes. We just updated the version of this today, so that's why it's very, very new. New job posting requires 5+ years with Ubuntu 2004. Yeah. Totally would happen, Mindful Fox. He's new to Python. Right, Culminator? It's true. I don't know how to Pythons. Okay, so that seems to have worked, kind of. Although, I don't know what's up with this. Gem home equals cache personal puppet gems till the cache personal puppet gems bin puppet. What? What the fuck? Why does this not work? Oh. We're using R10K? Is that what it is? Command line not available. Let's figure out what this is supposed to depend on. Dependencies. Translate. Okay, we will add Puppet Labs Translate. Yes. Version 2.2.0. There's maybe also a warning in my other VM, I just didn't notice it. No, there's nothing there. Maybe it just silently ignores it. Who knows? Who knows? Ah. Let's see. GunVV says, Go is my favorite programming language right now. Oh, I see. Ruffian Neo says, Python is too complicated for me. Too complicated? What do you work on, usually? New job requirement, never leaked a password / creds on stream or GitHub. Pfft. Yikes. Legit saw a job posting wanting 5+ years of experience in Spark. Oof. And you want to spin your own business, hope it's not about security. No, it's not about security. Although there is a security component. That part's hard. I haven't finished it. Simply look for a dude who wrote the code I want 5 times before. Yeah. Time to throw everything away and start using Nix. No, we're not gonna use Nix. That's not gonna happen. Baho says, Anthony writes code, but I don't understand beginner problems. Oof. Mentioned something at the start of the stream. Oh, yeah, yeah. But you won't be able to find that now. I guess I'll edit the VOD and put it up on YouTube, but ugh, I hate editing. It's so much fun. I'm old, I grew up with C and C++ and added newer stuff in the past 6 years. Wait, if Python's complicated and you know C++, I feel like there's a mismatch there. Okay, so this seems to work. Update versions of things. Okay, so we bumped a bunch of versions here. We updated Go. We updated PyPy. And we installed Babby in my virtual environment. And we updated R10K. And why is there a change on master? Oh, I added a license. Okay, so that's updated. And then over here, oh, and I bet the hooks are broken. Oh no, they worked. Huh. I wonder if I should try it again without Puppet 6. Maybe that'll make things work better. Like maybe we can work around the other Ruby bugs that I was seeing before. And that'll maybe make things work better. Rendering 4 hours of 1080p video sounds fun. Yeah. Fortunately, I have like a decent GPU. We want the next episode of Anthony Explains to Me How to Leak Your Password on Stream the Casual Way. Yeah. Graphene says, I tried to do socket programming in Python and could not figure it out. How to convert the obscure undocumented type I get from recv to a string. You should get bytes from recv, and you would probably just use decode. Everything is dict, so just run stir what I want. No, that's JavaScript. Depends on if it's Python 2 or 3. No, that would work in both of them. The only other untyped language I dabbled in is Lisp, and it felt much better than Python. Wait, what is this patch? Yeah. So let's, instead of doing 6 and 7, let's go back to 5 and 6. I already deleted it. Let's see what this does. Sarcastic Dante says, did I hear Lisp? Haha, you have to write eLisp. That's right, Sarcastic Dante. Cannot load such files sync. I know this is a Ruby 2.7 problem because I think I might have reported the original bug. Like, maybe... Maybe if we do gem install sync, another thing? Like, maybe if we can get Puppet 5 working? Still a lot of warnings. Which package does this come from? Python 2 minimal. I think I'm on Python 2-dev. Python 2-dev. Oh, this is Nano. No. How do I do this? I think we just want... We just do that. So Nano's now Babby. Hey. Babby lives! Carson says DevOps stuff on the screen, me hype! Yeah, we aren't doing DevOpsy stuff today. GuyBBV says, "I'm a simple man. I heard this, but I started laughing." They're just warnings. Yeah, we'll just ignore them. Arco just says, "Why is it called Python 2 dev if there's no header file to compile against?" So it's a not meta package. What is the word? Virtual package. Yeah, it's not even a virtual package. But if we do apt cache show Python 2 dev, you'll notice that it depends on Python 2 dev. And libpython2.dev is the actual interesting one, which libpython2.dev apt cache show this guy. This guy depends. Maybe it's Python 2.7-dev. There we go. This is the package that actually matters. And this contains the header files for this stuff. So the answer is Debian wackiness, where they split the package into like 40 parts, and it ends up in a different package. So it is there, it's just not quite there. So wait, did this succeed? I wasn't paying attention. If I install sync, it just suddenly works again? If that's the case, and we can get the isVirtual in this old version of Puppet, then I can probably just ignore the warnings for a while. It'll return 0. And we have old factor, so we should have isVirtual again. So that should fix that. So we'll not be upgrading to Puppet 6 yet. Oh, this is Nano again. What the fuck? Oh, because I forgot to open a new shell session. We'll have to figure out Docker. And we'll have to fix Node. I think this is right now. Did that do the right thing? I just took what it told me to do. I trusted it blindly. Yeah, that did the right thing. Oh, actually, I can just move this out of the way. Because we're not can do the camera rest of the stream. Person says, why not using Ansible? Because I don't want fucking Ginger YAML. I don't want YAML. I don't want Ginger YAML. I want to be able to lint stuff, and Puppet has a better DSL for that. And I'm also more familiar with Puppet than I am with that. Alright, so let's see if this works. Didn't work last time. Yeah, it failed again. Okay, so this is the start of the problem. Which is, this is my own code. Rep-proc 1459 is a directory. Oh, we found 3 processes that had this thing set. So that's the first problem with this thing. pgrep -u acetyl gnome session. Why do we have 3 gnome sessions? 1459 is this one. 1663 is this one. And 1675 is this one. Okay, so my pgrep command is garbage. That's the problem. What's DSL? Domain-specific language. So Puppet has its own declarative format that I think is better than random YAML. Oh, yeah. ArcoGS replied as well, which is great. Think about it like what SQL is for databases. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Okay, so I'm out of water. I'm gonna go fill up my water, and I'll be right back. Yeah, that's right, Sarcastic Dante. Drink water! Inspired me to invent a geek riddle. Sequel is for database, what question mark is for star. Oh boy. Guess what sucks more? Streamer leaks passwords. Man, Parsit, why you gotta be so hard on me? I already feel stupid enough as it is. Don't have to make me feel more stupid. Okay, so we need to change this for, let's see what this does here. pgrep gnome session. We even get 2 results here. How does this work? Oh, pgrep -u acetyl. That's what it is. We should really be using this. Oh, that's GDM. I should have matched this right here. I don't remember how pgrep works. Pattern. The pattern is only matched against the process name. Try this in 2004. Still get 2. Why? Oh, because this one is now run as my user. And this one is too. System D! Anthony, come on, don't feel bad, embrace it. Don't make me start streaming and leaking one of my passwords for the first stream. Yeah. There's a lot of shit to juggle all at once. Come on, man. Hey, what's up, TuxieTux83? Sorry I missed your follow while I was off getting water. And Sir Backer, thank you for the follow as well. SR Backer. Either way, welcome to the stream. Rafinho says, I really wonder, I started software programming in the 1980s, and now the old proverb, any real programmer wrote their own Lisp, turned into any millennial real programmer wrote their own package manager. I haven't written my own, actually I have, damn it. Hey, what's up, MP Dealer? Thank you for the follow, welcome to the stream. Yeah, I'm worse than that, I've written my own package manager and my own text editor. Also, lots of people use my text editor, or my package manager. Which is, maybe worse. Grep dash v grep. Okay, so these are the two that it's matching. Should copy and paste that command. Oh, we still need to fix that sync thing. I don't know how that's gonna fare. The modern version is every real programmer knows JavaScript and has at least one JS lib. Oh, you know JavaScript? Name every JavaScript library. I think it's a good old guard. I think a good old guard project is either to write an editor or write a terminal emulator. I haven't written a terminal emulator yet. I don't think that one's happening. Because I don't like Tmux, so I'm fine using boring old GNOME terminal. What, do I just head one? Is there a limit? Is there like a give me just the first one? Or is it gonna be like, oh, it's a Unix command, use head. Which, yeah, it should just use head. Select only the newest of the matching processes. Oh, ho, 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 ho. So pgrab full match dash user acytili dash newest GNOME session binary. Oh, it's not full match, it's just full. UID, not user. UID. Okay, that gave me one process. Sweet. I kind of expected this thing to break at some point because it's definitely a hack. Now this line is really long. Oh wait, it's still within 80 characters somehow. Please, 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 please. Damn it. Could not evaluate. No such file or directory. Probably because my Ruby is bad. The fuck? Oh, that's finding the grep process? Well, that's a problem. You don't want the full command line. Maybe if we just not do this. Try that instead. And yeah, I don't have my syntax highlighting. We should automate that as well. First it says, man, I wanted to finish organizing my old Python projects and plugins, but Anthony started streaming. Damn it. You could do both. A lot of people put my stream on in the background. Oh shit! It installed my desktop background. That makes this folder look really dumb though. Okay, so that fixes that. Fix G settings module for newer Ubuntu. Let's see if that works here. So let's change my background to something else. Background, sure. Fuck, just let me select it. There we go. Cool. That's actually kind of a nice background. Could maybe convince myself. Oh, it's a church though. I don't know how I feel about that. Git fetch prune. Did I not push? Where's push? Oh, this is new. It's colored now. Oh, I see what happened. We want cherry pick origin focal. And if we run Puppet, it should fix my background. Keep clicking on the wrong scene. Really bad about this. What happened to the get diff colors? Where? Where did I run get diff? Did I run it over here? These look the same. I don't know. I don't know which one you're referring to, Sarcastic Dante. Empire says, I'm coding as we speak. A lot of people, Sarcastic Dante, I know you do that. Oh, you're playing piano instead, I see. Nice. Raffinio says there are more canonical methods to totally hog up your system, the Elmo server. Try to follow the installation instructions of OCaml. And a proof was started by the package manager. I had to reboot when it ran out of swap space. Oh, that's awful. Oh, X2 Go has that problem? Interesting. Interesting. There was an option to enable multiple colors that indicated moved code. Oh, that's kind of cool. Okay, but anyways, this seems to still work. So, push that up. Actually, this is progressing a lot better than I thought it might. So, I am confident we might be able to get the rest of it working. Whip. Oh my god. Wow, this is fucking timely. I just got an email from rubygems.org that says, "Hi Ace Dilly, please enable MFA." I don't even know why I have a RubyGems account. Do I have a RubyGem? I don't think I have a RubyGem. It's funny. That's funny. I don't think there was MFA when I created my RubyGems account. First it says, please! Oh no, why? Okay, what is our diff now? We don't have Docker, we don't have the launcher, we could probably re-enable this one. Let's try that. It's almost like they watched your stream and now they're teasing me. Yeah, that would be pretty funny. Is that really the order that I put these in? No. Why did you order it like this? Oh, don't tell me they fucking flipped it. That would suck. Wait, no, there's like no order. What? Well, something's messed up here. Okay, change from Ubiquity, Firefox, Thunderbird, Nautilus, Rhythmbox, LibreOffice, Snap Store, Yelp. I don't know what Yelp is. Probably not Yelp. To Orc GNOME Nautilus Desktop. Yeah, that's the first one. Then Terminal. Why is it down here? I don't know. Then Firefox, then Pigeon. This is not a thing anymore. I don't know what Control Center is. Unless that's what Settings is. Yeah, that must be what that is. Why are these out of order? Will it flip the order if I run it again? What happens if I manually reorder them? What the fuck? Why won't it let me reorder them? Oh my god. Oh, that worked. So what is the actual... This is the actual order that I want. But if I run this again, will it mess it up? It's wild. I don't know what's up there. RubyGems just learned that you like to leak passwords. Rufinia says, now I get the title, all the fiddlings about setting up a new machine / operating system. I thought 2004 was the version of your project. No. 2004 is the version of Ubuntu. Try to mimic the order on the new VM, remove the shortcuts on the old VM and check if it will order it properly. It definitely does. Remove. And if we run this, it'll put them all back. See? Puts them all back in the right order. So here, remove. And I think it just puts it in an arbitrary order here. Apparently if it's null, it errors. Try this again. Oh, that didn't write that time. What the fuck? Oh, I don't know. I don't know, man. We're gonna say that's working enough. Screensaver. Should be able to run this one. I don't know why I looked at the exit code of Nano. I wanted to look at the exit code of Puppet. Raffinia says, maybe being old is good. I installed a new FreeBSD version 2 weeks ago, and I just had to get OCaml, Haskell, SBCL, and there it was, my dev machine, with Clang being alive and kicking already. Yeah. I mean, mine's not far from that, I guess. Oh. Seems to have worked. Also, we have commented out Node.js and Docker. We're actually very close to getting this working. Docker 20.04. No, we're not doing that. No, they don't have a thing for that. I guess we could manually pick an older PPA. Yep, no focal here. Setcom blocks install libc6 in Ubuntu 20.04. That doesn't sound what we want. But looks like they don't have a distribution for that yet. But I wonder. Let's see, Docker CE. Uninstall old versions. Docker engine package is now called Docker CE. Okay. So let's try, instead of LSB dist code name, let's try the previous one. Oh, do we have that open still? Yeah, we do. EOAN. Okay, so let's try that. What that does. The disk crash every few years feels like an absolution. You get rid of you get to get rid of half of your finished to-do projects in a clean state. Yeah. I really need to build a like stream control keyboard thing. I think that would be fun to do. You know, so I can like switch scenes with buttons. Oh boy. Why are we trying to do VirtualBox again? Oh, because of... Oh, the sound is back. Track sudo rm. Yes, anyone can publish a package on PyPI. That is true. Use your Arduino for that. Yeah, I probably would just build a keyboard. I feel like that would be easier. I would be fine even like soldering on a keyboard. And then we could use my camera as a solder can. Which I have a really crappy soldering iron. God. I did not take good care of this. Here's my crappy soldering iron. It works. I think it was just like literally the cheapest one. Oh, it's from Radio Shack. Man, this is old. I think I literally bought just the cheapest soldering iron I could. Because I was a poor college kid at the time. Hey, what's up, AsgGab? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Ugh. Damn it, man. My disk full of wires is precariously organized, and so it doesn't really close all that well. And you can map some shortcuts from your current keyboard. I don't know. I'd probably just use it for like stream control. AsGab says, "Hey, how's it going? It's going pretty well. I'm doing fine. We're trying to get my machine setup working. Let's see. Does Docker work? It does. It won't until I restart my computer, so that's fine, I think." Actually, we can do a better hack than this so that we can make it still work on the old computer. If lsb dist codename equals focal, dist codename. Yeah. Let's try that. Yeah, and I'll just ignore these warnings for forever. God, those are bad. Those are real obnoxious. Okay, so that seems to have worked. Use Owen codename to install Docker. This looks complicated. Yeah, it is. It is unfortunately a little bit complicated. Also, it's like somewhat bleeding edge, so everything is slightly broken. But we're working out things that are broken and like getting them fixed as I go. And I'm testing them against my old machine here. So we'll see if this continues to work here. It should. I don't think I should have broken it. This is why I wait for 20.10 at least. I don't know. I kind of prefer like, I mean, it's supposed to be stable. The fact that everything's broken is like a little bit alarming, but also I guess not the worst. What is PPP? Oh, IP address stuff? And then what was it? Docker CE? Yeah, that's still the right thing. Okay, that looks good. Alright, what do we have left? We updated Python, which is to be expected, and we need to fix Node. Did they keep the Node.js package? It's to still be there. The Node.js package in Bionic was broken because they linked against libSSL 1.0 instead of 1.1, and so it conflicted with literally every package on my system. And I found this out the hard way when I did an automatic update, and it uninstalled half of my packages. So at least for Bionic, I was using a PPA, but I think we can just do this now instead of using a PPA, although maybe the PPA is good. Let's see what their PPA looks like if they have focal packages. Dists. They do have focal packages, so maybe we'll just do that. Is 14x out? What is the latest version of Node.js? Node.js version 12 is LTS, 14 is current. What was I using? 12? Maybe this already works. Maybe we will continue to use the maybe it'll just work. Raffinio says, in theory, a new major version means that all bets are off as for backwards compatibility. So Ubuntu doesn't use major versioning, they use calendar versioning. So literally every version means that all bets are off. LTS stands for long-term support. First it says, I don't know, I just hate that all new repos lack packages for the latest LTS, and I don't want to deal with some stupid overwrites like Anthony did for Docker. Yeah. They'll, in theory, get that working eventually. But hey, look, Node works, and it can add numbers. Yay. Which leaves us just for the Python stuff. Which just leaves us with the Python stuff. And I think we can actually take some of these patches. So, like, I think I can use Python 2 dev in Bionic. Nope. We could use 2.7 dev. Node.js depends on Python minimal. Well, that's an interesting choice on their part. So I don't think I can use this patch. I definitely can't use that patch. Nor this one. Oh, I should check these files. Oh, the 2.7 one didn't get cleared. There's no way this works. Really? What is that module name? I gotta turn off that dinging. I can hear it now. Yeah, that definitely doesn't work. I don't know. Parsa says, does the new terminal app from 2004 still crash with the tab shenanigans? Yeah, we're gonna have to fix that. See how it doesn't have tab tearing? We're gonna have to fix that. Which is wonderful. Update Python for focal. Yeah, which I guess we can do next, because I think this is mostly wrapped up. Oh, we need to do this thing. No sync there. Weird that they would delete something from the standard library in a minor version without a warning. I don't know how Ruby works. These colors are really throwing me off. Yeah, like this is the old color. So why is it this color here? I even have my custom PS1. It should be picking this color. Oh, maybe it won't be picking this color. Run the same command in here. Yeah, these colors look the same. This is 132M. Maybe it's just the bold version. Oh, 132M. Hello. Weird. So just bolding it changes the color? Wait a second. Maybe this is wrong. Oh, it looks like they just fixed a bug here. Yeah, apparently bolding this color turned it to the wrong color. Okay, so this just fixed it. But I can just change my PS1 to use the proper color here. What color is that? 92? Okay. And does that work over here? 0192. Do we need 01? Can we just use 192? Yeah. Bash RC. So we can use 192. And maybe 194 will also do that. Don't need 00M. That looks the same. Git add bash rc. Update prompt to match colors in 2004. That's not quite right. Update prompt to fix colors in 2004. What color is that? 92. Let's see. Let me open up my Very purple ink. 92 is bright green. Why is this branch called WAT? What was I doing? When did I... Why is this branch called WAT? I don't know. Hey, what's up, VSX said? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Why does my volume keep freaking out? Wild. It keeps changing. I don't know why I had a WAT branch. Oh. Hey, now it's back to the colors that I expect. Cool. Push that up. What do you mean everything up to date? Uh-oh. I pushed in the wrong tab. After 3 hours of hacking, he managed to get a hello. In only 3 more hours, the world is within his reach. Parsit says, I like the darker colors more. Adex says, that face when no zish, right? Rip. Devinez49 says, hello, what's up? Any one of you also have this weird issue with Spotify on 2004? I'm not getting any sound out of it. What's Spotify? It's an MMORPG. I don't know, I don't use Spotify. I see lots of monsters, mostly trolls. Yeah, I probably should use Zish, but I don't know. Bash works fine for me. It also makes it so that when I use other people's computers, then it's easier to use. But I also keep my stuff pretty vanilla. I have actually contributed to Zish. Fun fact. Where should security sensitive bugs be sent from me? Here we go. Release notes. CVE 2018-0502 and 2018-13259. Two separate bugs in Zish that caused Zish to do some arbitrary code execution that I fixed. It's pretty cool. Anyway. Careful, Termios is Stallman's holy grail, no blasphemy. Sarcastic Dante says, I use this weird audio player called Audio Player. Yeah. You know, when you write your own audio player. Spotify is this special creature between an MMORPG and a MOBA and RTS, and a woman. Interesting. How do you play that game? Also posted a few bugs on GitHub, and the joy of doing so with a mixed bag. Okay, we can close almost all of these tabs, probably. Yeah. Yes. Okay, so we got that working. Let's try and fix the GNOME terminal. Which, here's my 80 characters. So the problem is, normally, with any tabbed window thing, you can grab the tabs and tear them off of the thing. But it's been disabled in GNOME terminal for a while. for reasons. And the reasons are, I guess we can show the crash. Yeah. Let's show the crash. So if we have, so that's tab tearing. I like the feature. I use it a lot. But if you, they've turned it off. I've manually turned it back on because I know how to trigger the crash. I know how to avoid it. But if you drag a tab and you drop it in the middle of a window, it crashes. Which is great. So yeah, so that's why they've turned off tab tearing, and presumably I'll be able to turn it back on again in Focal, unless they've completely deleted the code. It was very easy to turn it back on Bionic. But who knows how easy it will be to rebase this patch. But this was the patch that I had before. They basically just had an if 0 and an end if. But we will try and do the same thing again. Panastrek says, hello, you upgraded to Focal Fossa or not yet? That's what we're working on right now. We're trying to get things working. Here's Focal. It's kind of working. Also, welcome back, Panastrek. By the way, what is CI/CD? So CI stands for continuous integration, and CD stands for continuous deployment. And the basic idea is to take, a commit of code and have it automatically be validated and then automatically deployed without having to manually click button. Hey, what's up, Solace? Hello. Rufinio says there's a Julia runtime library feature saying it supports ISO whatnot standard date time strings, and it does not. I issued a bug and they refused to fix it. Instead, don't use it. Use another package. Amazing. Zola says, remember the title thing you set up with tabs? Oh, yeah. That still... Did you put that on GitHub? Do you still use that? In here? Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Go. Oops. So Daniel uses this thing when he opens up tabs, where he'll do title, working on stuff, and this little function here, which has a significant amount of magic, modifies this title up here. And the way it works is by using this escape sequence here, which I don't remember how it works, but it modifies the title. It works pretty well. But yeah, it's kind of neat, kind of nifty. I don't use it myself, but it is fun. The new shortcut for if it compiles ship it, yeah, pretty much. Our guys like Dante says, what about DVD? Oh, instead of ISO? How do you do that? Oh, how do I fix this compiled thing? Well, we're about to do that, so you're about to find out. Who's Daniel Sotilli? Well, if I'm Anthony Sotilli, who do you think? So let's get my syntax highlighting working first, which should be pretty easy. And I think I'm just gonna delete nano RCs because we're just not gonna use nano anymore. Get rm-r nano RC. We'll keep just the basics here, but we'll get rid of these special syntax highlighting. I assume I'll actually use nano occasionally to look at stuff, but delete nano RCs. All hail Babby. And I'll have to fix that in my Puppet as well. Workspace, personal Puppet. Delete that. Previous dot files removed. So that should delete that NanoRC. It just works, right? Oh, how do you do CI/CD? I mean, I currently manage CI through Azure Pipelines, where it runs tests on pull requests and stuff. And I guess I do some amount of continuous deployment for like my websites and stuff, where like, for instance, like Precomment.com is managed through continuous deployment, and the way that works is again through Azure Pipelines. Nope, not there. Precommit.github.io. And the way this works is actually kind of interesting. So there's two branches here. Master is the HTML that gets displayed when you view the website, and then real master is the source code. And as part of deploying, which goes through GitHub Actions, I said Azure Pipelines, it used to use Azure Pipelines, now it uses GitHub Actions. It sets up some Python stuff, runs make, and then runs make push, and that uses this GitHub token. And if we look at the make file, make does a bunch of shit to build all of HTML and JavaScript and other stuff. And make push runs this markdown to presentation push command, which is from another package that I wrote, that basically just like SCPs some, or like rsyncs some files around and then commits and pushes. So it kind of like auto deploys. But yes. What do you got for me today, Sarcastic Dante? Not working. Oh, is this the title change thing? It works well. What did I say derpily this time, the Endless River? This escape sequence here, which I don't remember how it works, but it modifies the title. It works pretty well. Hey, what's up, Making Hio? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Let me make sure that we didn't sneak in a clip of the gaffe of earlier. Just making sure. Okay, we're good. Oh god, what did I do? I clicked on that. And Trick says, "Are you better than your brother?" To Daniel. It's not quite a fair comparison yet. Daniel has just started out programming, but he's getting better. Day after day. Yes, and he's currently at Thinkful, which is a coding bootcamp to learn that stuff. Hey, what's up, Ethan? Hello, hello. Welcome back. We're fucking with Puppet Day, which is going well. This is what happens in Puppet 2.7, or sorry, Ruby 2.7, Ethan. Also, Puppet 6 is like horribly broken. First, it says, "I'm going over the current VOD to make the clip. I'm done." I'm pretty sure I deleted the VOD. Pretty sure you can't do that. But if you can, then I really messed up. Zola says, "Today was rough though. I did a mock interview on React and barely passed, even though I'm quite decent at React. Bummer. Well, you'll just have to do better next time. Interviews are hard. I think they're still hard for even me nowadays. I hate interviews. Interviews suck. Ethan says, I had to deal with this on my laptop. Thanks, 2004. Yeah. So I didn't upgrade to Puppet 6 also because the is virtual fact seems to be just like poof, gone. Yoshimi Tama says, Anthony writing code on the weekend. They really need to give you more projects at work. No, they don't. They really don't need to give me more shit at work. But this is my normal streaming slot. Yeah, is virtual seems like it's a very important fact, and it's just gone. So that's why I've downgraded to Puppet 5, because I couldn't get it working. And Puppet 5 seems to be working fine. Just I need to gem install sync to make things work. Yeah, that's why the keyboard cam is gone, because I'm an idiot and I typed a password. It wasn't even the right password, and it wasn't... Password didn't even work. That's the best part. But my dumbass. But I'll fix all that shit later. But anyway, I'm dealing with all these warnings, just kind of ignoring them for now. Okay, so NanoRC should be gone. Here we have this one, but not the folder. It's good. Remove NanoRC custom syntaxes. But yeah, for now I'm gonna keep a separate focal branch in my Puppet until I've updated all my machines, because I have, let's see, I have to do this computer, this VM, I have to do my work laptop, I have to do my personal laptop, I have to do my media machine in my living room. Is that it? Only 4? Or it was more last time. Also, I'm gonna have a bunch of shit to fix on my work laptop because the not virtual the virtual states are broken as well, because I doubt VirtualBox has a new package. I doubt Vagrant has a new package, and so I'm gonna have to mess with those again, which is gonna be great. See, he's not better about a password manager than I am. Should have set up your camera to turn off and it detected the start of your password string. See, I have a bunch of different passwords, so it was just this one password that... But I'll need to fix that, because... yeah, because dumb. Okay, what was I doing? Syntax happening. Right, so... Let's, this is all in one line, which is not great. I could JQ it and put it in a JSON file. But yeah, I think I'm just gonna make this theme, I'm gonna check this theme in. Workspace, Scratch. But yeah, I'm gonna keep this old VM around for a while because presumably there's a good chance that I'm gonna need it at some point. Be the older one, and who wins in fights? Who wins in fights, Daniel? Yeah, we haven't fought in a long time. We used to fight a lot as kids. But you know, such is the way, I guess. All right. Distracted. Okay, so we want to check in this theme somewhere. Oops, we wanted to do that. And Babby theme. Actually, wait, how is this gonna work? Modules, desktop, manifests, Thunder. Hey, what's up, MSR974? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. That's not what I wanted. This is the one that I want. Dot files. Oh, it seems like I should just match the path here. Git move babby slash theme to config babby theme.json. What do you mean? Oh, maker-p. Babby theme. Modules, desktop, manifest, dot files. So we can add config babby theme.json. And that should auto provision that. Make sure that works. Oh yeah, drink water. Gotta drink water. Drinking water. Barbitule says, what keyword do you use? That sound is great. It is the code v387. There's a command down below, which is pretty good. But yeah, there's also keyboard 2, which is oops, here. Solid keyboard right there. But yeah, Vater. Yeah, that would be a good one. Parse it. Strike says, it's not that hard if you think about it. Just tell them that you want a brother because you feel lonely. Hi, Mom and Dad. Please have sex and have a kid for me. No, I don't think that's a thing that you can just do. But yeah. Hey, what's up, Shoddy? Hello, hello. Oh, you have emotes now. Does that mean you got partner? Or not partner, affiliate? That's a good emote. I like that. Hey, bud. But how's it going? Is one of those keys to quit Vim? No, it's to turn on and off my music. I have a really dumb story about it, but yeah. Got affiliate now, going well. What are you working on today? I'm trying to set up this brand new computer setup. But It's going mixed. It's kind of working. Okay. So that works. Cool. Oh, we need to connect this one first. Get push origin head. Symlink, Babby configuration, or Babby theme. So that should automate the Babby setup, which is pretty good. Then we should be able to come over here, pull in here, and pull in here. That's not what we want. Get merge report. We want to rebase here because it's a separate branch. And now we should be able to run Puppet, and it should. It should set up my syntax highlighting, which will be cool. Oh no. Could not set link. Oh, I see. I see. That makes sense. We need to make a directory first. Actually, I'm surprised. Oh, actually, I see. Here. Oh, it's at the top of that file. No. Where is it? Where's the definition for this? Oh, maybe it uses... Maybe it uses a variable? Oh, here it is. This is gonna be a problem. Oh, it's two space tabs. Babby doesn't support two space tabs yet. Okay, so this will need Puppet dir name. There's no way this is gonna work. We'll try it though. It's probably gonna be like duplicate, whatever. Yeah, duplicate declaration. Dot is already declared at. Puppet set. Unique list. There's no way we're gonna find the word set, I guess. Unique. I wonder if there's a way to just say, like, require all the parents. File type should auto require all parents. No. Oh my god, there's so many things here. Oh boy. What a mess is this? Are we gonna get secrets in this stream? No. I mean, I already typed a password with a keyboard camera on, so there is a secret, but I'm gonna have to edit it later, which is gonna suck. If you pick up the window and drag it to the edge of the screen, doesn't it set half it like a tiling window manager? Yeah, you can also do this, which is Windows key, and then that. I think you can also drag it over. But yes, you can do that. Oh boy, that's a lot of people. Hey, what's up, Samuel iOS? Who is, or I still don't know how to say your name. You've raided me before, but thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. I heard you're doing Linuxy things. Yes, I am doing Linuxy things. Oh my goodness, there's gonna be so many people in the stream right now. Hello, hello. Yeah, so I'm setting up a new machine right now. Well, a new virtual machine. And I'm trying to automate it, basically re-automate the stuff that I was doing on older machines. I'm very close to getting it, mostly set up. But yeah, 2004 was released a couple days ago, and so I'm trying to get my development environment up to speed. But yeah, hello. Welcome. But yeah, the new, it's mostly working so far. Had a couple of hiccups, like installing Docker didn't quite work out of the box, and the newest version of Puppet is a little bit broken. I can kind of show you some of that. Let me just comment out the little piece that's broken right now, and I can show you the little annoying thing that will hopefully get fixed at some point. Just comment all this out for now. But yeah, right now it spews a lot of warnings to the screen, which is super awesome. Everything is totally working. Hey, what's up, Ronnie263? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, it does work even with all these warnings, and presumably Upstream will fix the warnings eventually. But that's what I'm working on today. We're 4 hours in and it's mostly functional. I haven't found a way to silence the warnings. I'll probably just pipe standard error, or I don't know, anything that says .rb:, just like get rid of it. Disable warnings. I wonder, disable Ruby warnings. Press warnings. Is there like an environment variable? -W0. Verbose equals nil. Oh, as a global variable. Ruby opt. Oh. Try that. Let's try that. -W0. Oh, that's the one that works. Let me try the one that doesn't work. Also, we're gonna get syntax hiding back. That's actually what I'm working on right now, is to get the syntax hiding working. We need to comment this out again. Does that work? Oh, that seems to work. Ethan, you didn't search hard enough. This Sir Dingle has the answer here. Silence annoying Ruby 2.7 warnings. Fixed! All hail Sir Dingle, right? Really decent? the real MVP. I gave them the updoink. If you guys have Stack Overflow, you guys can give them an updoink too. My savior. The environment variable was really key here. All right, we're looking at this. I'm trying to see if there's a way to ensure parent directories automatically. I suspect that there is not. Also, these are all cut off. Oh, annoying. Ensure backup checksum content ctime force. From the file operation. From the file operation, even it will destroy one or more directories. I'm not going to be doing that. Links, mode, mtime, owner, provider, purge, recurse. Sounds like it could do it. Recursively manage the contents of a directory. No, I don't think that's it either. Well, not that place. No. Okay, so I think the way I'm gonna try and do this is... Well, I have two choices. I could just, like, make this a special case and not have it be in this loop here. Maybe I'll just do that. That's gonna be the simplest thing that works. I don't know why I'm trying so hard. Show this. We're gonna actually revert that because it was bad. But let's do that over here. And then we will... Oh, yeah, I haven't fixed this yet. We'll fix that eventually. And that's where I'll involve credentials. Okay, so... file... acetylic config babby ensure directory owner me group me and require we just need this. And look, I don't care about the indentation because we'll just fix it automatically with pre-commit hooks. Yay. I say as I fix indentation. Theme.json, and this will be sure link and target equals we don't need that require here, we just need it there. Let's run that, see what happens there. Panastrike says, what is Puppet and why do you need it? Puppet is a it is a declarative format to programmatically define how packages and configuration is installed. It's a configuration management system. You want the real world. The real word. Configuration management is the funny buzzword. But I want it because I want to be able to automatically set up machines without having to get... What's the oh, we forgot an arrow. Okay. But it helps me automatically set up my environment, so I don't need to manually mess with it so much. Because imagine if I had to install all these packages manually, I would spend a lot of time on it. But yeah, and Really Decent says has a link to it and what's up about it. Sounds like Ansible. Yes, it fits exactly the same role as Ansible. Vexitas. Ethan Typing says, I still get some FFI deprecation warning. Interesting. Maybe that one also prints. Yeah, Nix is another way to do it. Or Home Manager, or Salt Stack, or... what's the other one that people really like? Chef. There's a bunch of them. This is the one that I know and I particularly like, so that's why I'm sticking with it. Get commit manage the Babby theme. And look, even though my indentation's all ugly, it's super fixed for me. Look at how nice this is. Auto fixing. Love pre-commits. Push that up. Now if we git revert abort, git cherry pick abort. What's going on here? Uh-oh. I conflicted with myself. What did I do on the other side? Oh. I don't know what state I'm in here. Oh, I'm not in a... Okay, I was just confusing myself. Okay, so this should set up syntax highlighting, assuming it goes well. Fits the same role as Ansible facepalm. Willing to buy Windows support. Oh, I see. Does Ansible not support Windows? Aho Baho says, do you always go to Puppet to do changes in your current environment? Example, a new version or new software, do you go and change the Puppet code? Almost always. Sometimes I don't. Like if I'm just doing like a one-off thing, where I'll like install a package, run something, and then uninstall the package, I won't. But yeah, almost always I'll edit it through the configuration manager instead. Vu just says, hey man, you're so fast. Yeah, I'm pretty speedy. What is this? Linux event. This is definitely a scam. This number is so fake. There's no fucking way. Yeah, this is a scam. Why did you make me open this? There's probably bot viewers. Oh, Windows support for pre-commit Puppet. Does it not work on... Oh, because Ruby doesn't work on Windows. Yeah. 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 I mean, if you want to work on it, there's a work in progress patch. We really just need to replace... we replace RBM and Ruby VM. Or sorry, RBM and RVM on Windows. Ruby doesn't work on Windows? It does work on Windows, but it's a pain in the butt to install. That's the main problem. There's a lot of installation wackiness. And I haven't fixed it. Partially because I don't use Windows for development all that often, but that's what happens. Oh, somebody resubbed, but it doesn't tell me who. But the number increased. So anyway, whoever resubbed, thank you. Maybe it was Ethan? I don't know. Oh, it was Ethan. Okay. Why didn't you send a notification? Hey, Really Decent. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Person says, why does it get recommended? Yeah. Probably because you watch crap on YouTube. That would be similar. Oh, it's on my end? I don't... Damn you, Streamlabs! Hey, what's up, Vexitas? Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so in theory, Babby should now have syntax highlighting. So if we Babby this, hey, look, it has syntax highlighting. Yay! All right, what is this to do? Let's try and handle this to do now. Oh, I was gonna just try and tab tear this, but that's the other thing that we need to fix. Okay, so the to-do is that we need to install sync as part of the Bootstrap script. So right now, if I armorf this, which I manually set up, and now I do run Puppet, it will crash while trying to import sync. We gotta fix that. Yeah, cannot load such file sync. So we need to fix this script. And this is probably not going to work. Oh man, I just tried to do it again. How do I make a new terminal? There we go. Whoa, there are different colors. Oh, I see, for active and inactive. Oh, look at that fancy animation. These are different colors now too. Ah. Is it ls underscore colors? Yeah. Should I adjust ls colors? I don't even know where I get this from. Their colors. Output Bourne shell code to set ls colors. Interesting. But yeah, I would prefer if it used the bright colors instead of the dull colors. But maybe I'll adjust that later. Make an issue. 20.04, consider adjusting ls colors to be bright colors. Anyway, that's the wrong one. Okay, so what I really want to do is check if the particular gem is installed. Haho Baho says, are you using Ubuntu on real hardware or always through a virtual machine? So half of my computers are virtual machines with Ubuntu, and half of them are on the hardware. So this is my work laptop, which dual boots Ubuntu, and I have a computer in my living room that runs Ubuntu directly on the hardware. But on my personal laptop and my desktop, I do this VM shenanigans. Mostly because I'm much more likely to break these than the other ones. Actually, I wonder if I do gem install sync, does that install a binary? That would be cool. That installs this here. It does not. That's a little annoying. I guess I could pick exact versions and then match these exactly. That might work. Hey, what's up, NG? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Is that a Faster Than Light reference? There's a race of characters in FTL called NG. Felt the same way too. I don't know. Oh, I didn't know you were stupid, Panos Track. That's weird. Why? Why are you stupid? Solis says, have you seen some of the new GSC beta sprites? Are there new beta sprites? Because they found a bunch like, 6 months ago. Like these ones? I saw those ones. But that was from 2018. 2004, this is new. 23 hours ago. Oh, is this a separate leak? Oh, that lantern looks so derpy. Is this the one? Celebi? I assume it's gonna be at the end. No? Ugh. Looking for something green. Is this Celebi? It's at the top? Oh. Oh. Whoa. Interesting. This might be a fun ROM to play. Analog applied in 502.15 seconds on a warm run. Oof. It's pretty bad. It is a reference to FTL. Nice! Wow, I'm surprised I got that right. From long ago when I played it, I play a lot of FTL. I really like that game. Where can I read more about RBM and pre-commit and this patch? So there's this really, really old, literally the oldest issue. Apparently I had labeled it as JavaScript originally. Huh. I thought I had a link to a patch here. But anyway, here's the issue. But what I'd started working on is a replacement for both of those, which is this tool here, which kind of works, but it's not completely working. And the hard part is this one. I did find precompiled rubies. I don't remember what the stopping block was. Stopping block? What's the word? What's the phrase I'm looking for? It's definitely not stopping block. I don't know. My brain is mush right now, so I'm not sure what word I was looking for. But if I remember correctly, they're zipped with 7-zip, which I needed a library to unzip 7-zips on Windows, and that was the rabbit hole that I was stuck in, and then I stopped working on it. But that was back in 2016, so that's like 4 years ago, so it might be better now. Stumbling block. That's the phrase. Cybergenic says, I need help with something weird that's happening in my final project. Well, ask away. Haha Bajo says, how do you keep homes in sync between Ubuntus? Do you sync, for example, shell history? No, I don't sync shell history. Lace Blight says, will you be making an Anthony Explains How to Leak a Password? Man, the shade today. I'm surprised you've, like, come this far since I did it to, like, say that. But, like, no, I probably won't make one of those. Maybe I'll make a how to set up a password manager one. Oh man. Oh well, you make mistakes and then you fix them. That's what we do. Okay, so I think what I'm gonna do is pin the specific versions of Puppet and R10K and sync and do it that way. Puppet. 5.5.19 R10K at, I'm not gonna pin everything because I don't really care. 3.4.1 and it is broken on Ruby 2.7. And sync at version 0.5.0. I made this list wrong. These need to be tuples of tuples. Or gem version in gems. If not, OSTPath.exists, OSTPath.join, gem. Do we have gem home? Yeah, we do. Gem home slash gem slash gem dash version. If not exists, then we ensure gem is installed. And I don't know why I have this type annotation here. Oh, because I reinitialized down here. Makes sense. Gem at version. That might fix it. Okay, that installed them all. Let's see what this does. That seems to have worked. We'll need to do a second run to make sure that the second run doesn't work or doesn't fail. Oh no, it's trying to reinstall stuff. So that didn't work. What do you mean? Oh, I probably forgot an F on an F string. That's probably what it is. Did I forget an F? I did. Yes, cool. That's working now. Nice. For some reason, there's a weird thing where white bars will form on the bottom and top of the page if you scroll too fast. The other server says that would have been one for April Fools. Yeah. You can look into Bitwarden as a password manager. I think I actually bookmarked that one already. Yeah, I have that one bookmarked already. I think that was the one I was gonna look at. Cybergenic says, I can link it if you want to see. Yeah, sure, go ahead. Ethan says, damn, instant regret clicking on your username on GitHub, loading your profile. Yeah, my profile is a mess. Haha. Haho Baho says, I use NPass, a nice replacement to my previous favorite 1Password. Ah, interesting. Yep, we're installing 2004 Blue RDSY. At least we're trying. This is your app. The white bars, oh, I see, there's, oh, that background's so cool, though. Yeah, that tearing is weird. How are you setting the background? What script do you have? That seems fine. Are those the white bars? Is that what you're talking about? I don't know if that's avoidable. You might want to just do something like this so that they're not white. Background. Row, repeat, and then falls back to black. Now you get black bars, but it's less noticeable. That might be a good, like, middle ground. I think it's really just, like, Chrome sucks. Like, I wonder if it does this in Firefox. Firefox is having some trouble here. Why did it fail to load any of it? Not loaded because the MIME type text HTML is not text/CSS. Oh, weird. The extra slash was the problem. Yeah, Firefox doesn't have this problem. It's a Chrome bug. Yeah, so it's a bug in Chrome. But anyway, this is what I would do to fix it. So instead of background image, and background repeat, get rid of it. You would just use one CSS rule. But hey, this is the microphone I have. But yeah, now there's black lines, but you really can't tell. But man, it's not often that you find a bug in Chrome, but I guess you found a bug in Chrome, so you can pat yourself on the back for that one. Yeah, it looks decent. I really like whatever you did with the background color. Wait, something moved. Oh. This wiggle is a little bit... Why does it wiggle? Is it the underline that changes the width? How do I force hover? Oh, here we go. Hover. Oh, the font changes. You'll want to fix that. Oh, still wiggling. That is 24 pixels. Bigger. I am the web dev. Oh, this changes. There we go. So just remove the font size change, and now it won't wiggle when you hover. Other than that, one small fix. But yeah, looks good. Don't have the same wiggle? No. I fixed it. Yeah. I'm gonna delete that one rule, and then that would fix it. If you want the font size to change, how would you do that? You could... How would you do it if you wanted the font size to change? You could make the button bigger than the text, and then... like, you know, like have a width that has... that's always going to be taller than the button size, and then the text can wiggle inside of it. But yeah, it's because the font size changed size. Yeah, it looks cool. Oh, you're changing the font size, so you're maybe intentionally doing that. You should maybe not intentionally do that. Do you ever Reddit has a really strange wiggle thing that I've been meaning to bring up to them? Yeah, a lot of websites have wiggle, unfortunately, and it always bothers me, so I always try and fix it. But yeah, it looks nice. Nice, good spacing, large sizes. I like it. Ooh, that looks nice. I would maybe space these a little bit more so that the lines don't touch. I don't know, it looks good. I like it. Nice and clean. Wiggle, 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 yeah. Most of this keyboard costs near 1/5 of the huge people's salary in my company. Oh. Look around, see if you can make an account. Log in. Are we gonna type another password on stream? Password. Log in. Access denied. Like that. Password 1. No match. Oh. Ooh. I like the subtle outline thing there. More wiggle. Hey, look at that. Ooh, fancy. Wait. Underline there? This icon is a little derpy. Take the survey. What is your favorite MOBA? I don't think I've ever played a MOBA. We're gonna go with Dota. That one sounds the coolest. What's your favorite shooter? I have played a lot of Call of Duty. I have not played Fortnite or Overwatch. I've played a little bit of Counter-Strike, but I was garbage at it. I'm gonna be the terrible the Chad here and click Call of Duty. Wow, I am the Chad. Cool, it looks good. These charts are nice. Now the SQL injection. Oh yeah, we should try some SQL injection. What can we try? What can we inject here? Oh, let's well, we can try XSS first. Script alert 0. Well, it let me create an account. Oh, but it doesn't display my username anywhere, does it? Oh, we don't display the username. Okay, that's fine. Anyway, we don't need to break stuff. Oh my god, no. I should have put a single quote in to see what it would do. I have the link. Oh, this is all in script. This is all client side. Log out, log in. Okay, so maybe that was thought of. Anyway, I'm gonna stop trying to break your stuff, because that's not very nice. Install the sync gem to fix Ruby 2.7. Now let's see if that breaks. If that breaks it on Bionic. Git fetch prune. Well, that seemed to have worked. Wiggles fixed, by the way. Nice. Also somewhat mobile friendly. Oh, nice. Could pre-commit ship with 7-zip? Probably not. But what you could do is download 7-zip as part of RubyVNth and just cache it, and only do that on Windows. Okay, that seems to have worked. Or is there a library for it? i7zip-r. Pure Python 3. That sounds slow. Oh, but LZMA is not pure Python. Oh, wait. This is standard lib now? Oh. Interesting. Huh. That's cool. I didn't know that was a thing. Jazz It Up says, am I supposed to dump 1604? I mean, you're already 4 years behind. Soon. Hey, at least you're not 6 years behind on Trusty, like some company I know. One day Lyft will get off of Trusty. I think Yelp is still on Trusty as well. Oh, it's not just Lyft. Although maybe not. Maybe Yelp has been better about that. I did write all the infrastructure so it was easy for them to upgrade, but anyway. Lyft should upgrade to Cobalt. Yeah. Oops, I did mean prune with 2 dashes. Thank you, Git. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna try and repackage. Let's try and place these windows at the right spot. So that it can look like I'm a real person again. Is that the right size? I think so. Oh man. That lags a lot. What? Oh, I need to reboot anyway to get Docker working, so we'll do that right now. And power off, restart. Content time, right? Yeah, we're gonna do some Debian packaging now to hopefully fix my terminal, assuming they haven't completely compiled out the tab tearing support, which would make me a little bit sad, and more than a little bit sad. But we will see how that goes. I do like this new startup sequence. Pretty clean. Pretty clean. Damn it, I keep doing that. I have 2 scenes that are like right next to each other, and I keep clicking on the wrong one. But I need a hotkey for that, basically. That's what I'm saying. Okay, so Docker should work now. Once we download Bionic. It didn't get that far last time, so yay, it works. You have a bug in a feature, just remove the feature, bug fixed. You say that, but you're not wrong. We're actually doing that in Flake 8 right now because there's this big feature that's just like been pretty broken for a really long time, and we're just like killing all of that. The new startup sequence integrates the Dell logo on my laptop. I was like, what the fuck? This is Linux integrating with my BIOS logo? That's crazy. I mean, they do the little like spinny thing for Windows. There must be some like, you know, like EFI option that just does that. If I had to guess. But yeah, let's I tried to tear the tab. Didn't work. I don't like that the menu bars are gone. You have to like click into this thing. Really don't like that. Maybe there's a way to bring them back, but let's see. Settings. Nope. I don't know. Alt plus F? Nope, seems to not do it. Anyway. So how did this work before? Oh. I need to grab the old package and then make a new patch. Okay. I think I can use get build package to do this actually. GNOME terminal focal. this one, and then I want this. 80. And I know I've done this for Dead Snakes before, so I'm just gonna look at what my directions are there. Importing? Oh, I have a run book for it. Import DSC. Dget allow unauthenticated download only. That. Okay. Then we want GBP import DSC pristine tar Debian branch Ubuntu focal star.dsc. What other options are there? Oh boy. Stream branch default is upstream. Debian branch default is master. No, we'll leave master alone. So I think this is right. Repository does not have an upstream for upstream sources. If there is none, see that. Otherwise use create missing branches. Actually, maybe if we just do upstream branch equals upstream. Create missing branches. See what that does. Hey, what's up, RKJ? Welcome back. Ethangodbot says, how did the setup go? It's mostly done. We're trying to unbreak my terminal. I should make myself a run book for this. Updating.md, because I'm probably gonna have to do this again. 0. Let's see. Dget allow unauthenticated download only whatever.dsc, and then GBP import DSC star.dsc steam tar debian branch ubuntu / whatever, and then stream. Okay, maybe we'll do it like this. Dget I actually probably don't care about pristine tar. Create missing branches. We'll figure that out more in a second. And then I think import What was my patch before? What patch are we reapplying? No, terminal broken. Are you afraid of any bugs before the 04.1 version? That's the reason I saw most people for not updating. I mean, it will at least eventually be stable. Hopefully this is still a thing. Okay, cool, it is. And it still has the if 0 there. Oh, look at that! Look at how smart the syntax hiding is. Damn, I like that. It knows about if 0. Crazy. That's amazing. Treats it as a comment. That's so clever. Huh. Re-enable tab tearing. Is that what I called the patch? Re-enable tab tearing nut patch. GBP PQ import. Apply the patch. What was it in? Alright, so all we did was change... What? What changed here? Those two lines look the same. Oh, the 2-line difference here. And these numbers and the date. Looks like I did this last time when I upgraded to 1804. Although I upgraded in June instead of April. Arsid07 says, mini nerdgasm right there with the clever syntax highlighting. Yeah, true. Geek Panther says, is this Ubuntu 2004 LTS? Yes, it is. It's just a theme. Well, it's not the theme, it's the grammar that did that. Is it 24? Yes. Remove the if 0 and end if. Yes, we're gonna see if it works. Prof elements. It's not that much of a patch, but we need to change this. Docker file. This is now focal. I don't know how I got this list of things, but hopefully I don't need more of them. Yeah, that probably looks fine. We need to change this to the link that I found. Alright. What could go wrong? Hey, what's up, Mindful Fox? I'll drink some water. That's such a silly command. Alright, and this will build for a long time. Look at that. So let's try and get some other stuff working here as well. Maker Anthony writes code. Oh, we won't be able to do this. We won't be able to do this because it has credentials. We'll be able to at least like install the virtual env though. Cowardly refusing to source activate because it's writable by others. Really? It is writable by others. It's writable by group. Oh, that's interesting. They changed the UMask again. Why does this always fucking happen? Default UMask. Ubuntu. Maybe your bot can bang water every 30 minutes or so. I still drink the water pretty quickly as it is. Like to the point where I have to pee like every 2 hours. Someone says, oh, maybe we talked about this in person before. Do you have any personal recommendations on computer glasses? So I don't do glasses myself, so I don't really know. I've become one with the screen, and I just deal with it. I would not suggest sunglasses. They will not help you. They will just hurt your eyes more. But there are like computer glasses. Yeah, these ones with like very slight tint I've heard are good. Nash. Faraday. A funny name. How expensive are they? Why does it not say? Where's the just like... Oh, starting at 95. That's not so bad. I've heard about this company before. But... BLPF. So I guess they're saying that blue light is what causes it, but you might want to check out something like that. Anybody says, what keyboard to use? It sounds good. It is the Code V387. Why not use Flux? Oh, a software solution? I mean, you might be able to try that. Flux is an app which changes the screen to reduce blues. Maybe we'll try that, Daniel. Not you, sarcastic Dante. Why did UMask change in 2004? Default UMask 20.04. Oh, is this a GNOME terminal bug? Oh, what? Maybe it was a bug in the... Maybe by fixing it, it's now broken for me. Or maybe I changed this in, Change UMask Linux. Oh, we're we're not doing that. That seems wrong. What is this file? What? The desired behavior when typing certain languages that plus C results in that character and not that character. Let's say D, yeah, that probably makes more sense. D package dash. Which package makes this thing happen? Language selector comment. Languages were a mistake, yeah. I don't have locate. Really? Called something different? Is that why? Ubuntu standard recommends mlocate. And fineutils suggests it. I'm surprised I don't have that installed. But anyway, we can add that. Modules, desktop, manifest. No, it must be in packages, manifests, utilities, which is kind of similar things. What is the difference between locate and mlocate? App cache, show, locate. Sounds like mlocate is the one that I want. LM and mlocate. Windows has this built in. I think that Ubuntu will add it too. Hey, what's up, Coppercasted, who has a Sodang emote. Good one. We sit and watch Docker build in the background. It's chugging along. It's got to install a shit ton of packages. To build GNOME terminal from source, it seems. That's doing its thing. But we will wait for that. And this is installing mlocate, so it's taking a while. I wish Puppet would print before it runs something and not after. Yeah, we found it that time. many cores does your VM have? It has 5. Why does this sound like it's executable? If the user is not root and the username is the same as the primary group name, the UMass bits are set to be the same as owner bits. There we go. Sounds... Is this the one that I had open already? Session optional. Ugh. What the actual fuck? This is the value that I want. Why is it this? Ugh. Lifesplight says, what do you mean by streaming keyboard? Do you use another keyboard during the day? At the time that I wrote that bit of code, I did use a different keyboard during like workday. But now this is the only keyboard I use. Twitch chatbot, unless I'm on my laptop or whatever. If we look at history, be older than that. Yeah, so I added this middle of 2019. Okay. It built the packages. Should be 2, 3 packages. Cool. Fix the wiggle, added spacing. Nice, no more wiggle. Oh, I like that. And did the black bar thing. Nice. Looks good. Dope, Cybergenic. Okay, so now I think I need to reboot. Make this work. Nope, it's fixed. Alright, do you guys want to see if the crash is still there? I bet you it is. Oh, the crash looks fixed. Unless there's a new crash. Oh. Yeah, it looks like it's fixed. This used to crash, dropping it there. Like you can see here. We can close this for a sec. Like this crashes. So. He's fixed. So that's cool. I wonder if I can find the GNOME bug. And maybe I can report that it seems fixed. GNOME terminal tab tearing. I don't think it's that. This one. Reopened. Till the GTK bug is fixed. No activity since then. I'm dragging tabs onto its own window. Maybe that's what it was? No? Seems to work now. Anyway, let me commit this and push it up, and then I will try and make a Bugzilla account, I guess. Okay, never mind. It breaks in a very different way now. What the fuck? Maybe it just delay breaks? So what did I do? I did this and then I typed some stuff. Fuck, I don't even know. I'll have to watch this footage. But I must have done something that caused it to explode. It's gonna be a thing. Move this so that it's... so that I can properly hide it with this window. But yeah, we have tab tearing again. Yay! What in the fuck? What did I just do? What is going on? We're gonna have to do this again. I just realized that I blew away my Docker file changes as well. But that's fine, we got the patch, that's the hardest part. Focal. And we need to change Ionic to focal. And then I need to find that link again. Here. Oh, there's a spider on my wall. What's up, Spidey boy? Man, that's a fast fucking spider. In theory, if I run this, it should be very fast, right? I don't know, why are you rerunning? Oh, I guess it has to pull. That's fine. Oh, you clipped my crash. Cool. Anyway, let me commit this and push it up, and then I will try and make a Bugzilla account, I guess. Okay, never mind. It breaks in a very different way now. What the fuck? Maybe it just delay breaks? GG me, I guess. Ethan says, okay, well now we're on adding Windows support. Thank you for the nerd snipe. Hey man, you're the one that wanted it to work. But yeah, the other thing that'll have to happen that I'll work on, because I'm not gonna make you do that again. Do it again while compiling? No, that seems like a bad idea. Okay, this would work. Updates for focal. But it's a little bit of a bummer that now I can't just like trigger that on demand. I don't like this window dimming thing, so I'm gonna try and figure out how to turn that off at some point. What other stuff do I need to set up? What other stuff do I need to set up that doesn't need credentials? Still changes the size of the window when you open a tab. Let's see. Again, while compiling. Yeah, no. We need this folder. Oh, could set that up. But I'll basically go through all of my old stuff and missing .py file. I'm editing 2018 to add init.py. Wonder what the t.py is in there. Oh, it's Z3. Right. I was playing with Z3. Oh, maybe I already fixed this. It looks like I already fixed this. Move to GitHub Actions. Apparently I fixed that as a separate thing. Cool. What will this delete? Bunch of PyC files. I have an imager link in a file called notes. Oh yeah, I remember this. There was these octahedrons, and then I was trying to compute the overlap of them. I think actually in one of my clips, there's this images in the background. Making sure you guys didn't. Okay. Oh. Hey, what's up, Cedar Tree 87? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, here we go. That image is in the background.
I bet my mom does love your meme though.
This is back when my volume was, or my
probably true.
My microphone was not well configured. It's a little bit better now. It's still not perfect, but okay. So we don't need that anymore. We don't need any of that. I promise I will eventually do 2019. What was I working on here? Oh yeah, that was like my impossible thing there. So can't delete that yet. LifeSplite says, how many inches is your monitor? So I actually have two screens. This one is 30 inches and this one is 27. I know it looks like this one is bigger than this one, but it really isn't. Just a perception thing. This monitor I bought in 2007. I spent all of my money that I had at that time. On this screen. I was in like middle school? Wait. 16. I was in high school. Yeah, spend all my money on that. I didn't even have a computer that could run it because I didn't do my research. I bought this one recently to make streaming easier. And this is my old keyboard, it's not my new keyboard. Hey, what's up, Bornaki? Welcome back. How's it going? I can delete that. Basically just cleaning up all of the directories that I don't need. Solid t.py file there. Explains 001. Let's try and get my thumbnails building in 2004. I'm having trouble concentrating in my coding. I know that feel. Alright, let's try and get that working. Victor Anthony writes code. Git clone. Thumbnails. Nicebite says, does it ever happen to you that on a laptop eventually the characters feel too small and hard on the eyes? Thanks for showing the monitor setup. So, I actually have the opposite problem. I actually decreased the font size on my laptop. I'm only using this font size so that you guys can see it. This is the font size that I usually work at, which is quite a bit smaller. And then I run it on a Retina screen, so it looks even smaller. But yeah, but I don't really have that problem. But that's also because I like small font sizes. He likes small things. Define small. It's like 8 pixel font. Do your eyes cry for help with that font size? No, I'm fine. Alright, so let's see if this works. Oh, that's not gonna work. Or it shouldn't work. No. Not gonna... Yeah. Oh, we need to fix the UMask thing still. That shouldn't work. Control C everything quick. I mean, it will work. It's just like, I don't want to use 3.6 when I could be using 3.8. Although this might cause libsats to build from source. No, not print. Simple. I don't know whether I released CP38 wheels yet. Oh yeah, we got them. Cool. Alright, let's try this again. That looks like the right version this time. I don't know why it's reinstalling hooks. But let's... Man, this UMask thing is really annoying. That's wrong. And I don't know where it's coming from. Let's see what happens if I do this. It didn't run the profile file, so it's not that. It's wrong there, so it's before my bash RC even runs. Renagi says, do you ever have the feeling that any Python package is 1 gazillion times easier to deal with than a Java package? Yeah, Maven is quite the mess. Yeah, this is mighty annoying. Just gonna disable activator for now. It's fine. So does this work? So I do thumbnail generation. Hopefully it doesn't crash. Although if the Firefox version changes a lot. Use driver.switch2.window instead? Alright. That's dumb. I don't know why they like Java'd this up. That's annoying. I like how all of GNOME is dark mode, except this window is like, aha, bright mode, gotcha. Okay, that works. Cool. So that's working. And delete this. Oops. 18. We'll leave it around because I might need it for something else. Okay. I'll need to set up all repos, but that requires credentials. Set that up. We don't need this anymore. Should probably clone Babby and work on that. Let's make sure the Babby tests work. Babby. You can set the dark to have the windows black in settings appearances. Settings appearance standard. So it's a mix between light and dark. Why would they do that? Oh, that's really ugly. Huh. Well, I'm gonna find a way to automate this to dark, but yeah, that's cool. Oh no, there's tests that are failing. Oh. That's weird. Oh. Probably Tmux version? Yeah, it's definitely the Tmux version if this is failing. Because this definitely works, right? Yeah, that looks great. Oh man, so much stuff is failing. All the fake tests passed though, so it's just like the real Tmux stuff broken. I hate that they add in row transparency like it is something that doesn't matter. Yeah. Used to be there. Now it's gone again. This is annoying. I don't really like the dimming. Wanagi says, I like bright mode. I'm odd, but I like to have my cone stabbed to the eye. Lol at the pun. Yeah, it's a good pun. Ubuntu is one of the worst design decisions ever. Oh, you know what? I bet. Yeah, I know what happened. I know what happened. I'm gonna have to run a fucking fork of Tmux, I guess. Oh, that's so annoying. What, do I make a Ubuntu bug about this? Anyway, so the reason I'm grumbling is I made an issue on Tmux in November that splitting panes does not cause a window resize, which is exactly what's happening here. Resize is not happening. And the version of Tmux they're running is 3.0 Alpha 2. And when did this get committed? I guess we can just look at the release and see when 3 Alpha 2 was. That says December. Did it regress? That would suck. I guess we can build Tmux from source and see what happens. How do you build? SH Autogen, configure and make. Configure and make. Right. We don't have auto tools. Not show auto tools, is it just purely virtual? What is the package called? Is it auto tools dev? See what it tries to install. Is it auto tools dev? Well, we just installed it. No, that is not the package that we wanted. Outget, AC local, Ubuntu. What? Did I just not read this right? What gives? Hey, what's up, Aslan Solajim? Thank you for the follow. Sorry I butchered your name. Welcome to the stream. I don't think it's in Build Essentials. Which I already have installed. Clearly not an Auto Tools dev. Oh, AutoConf. That's what it would be. Would it work to use the Ruby installer executables and pass an installer? Running installers does not seem like a thing that should happen, ideally. Good deal. Okay, so where should I put... Where should I put this Auto Tools stuff? Build depths. That sounds good. Tmux. Not Auto Tools, AutoConf. So that should install AutoConf on ye old baby box. Oh, it reinstalled Activator, of course. Figure. Lib event. Oh, I could have done this. What was the tool that I was looking for? AC local? Yeah. I could have done this. Maybe? Read link dash F? Yeah. Oh, auto make, in fact. So we need lib event dash dev. The other server says you probably made more commits today than I did in a whole year. And a lot of stuff was broken. Gotta fix all the things. Okay, let's try this now. Prof elements, one says, what's the puppet you're using? Puppet is a configuration management tool. I have my own set of configuration, which you can find here. On GitHub. Oh, we're missing Yak Bison. I should probably just put these on a line like this, and then wonder why I didn't do that up here. Oops. Wow, I tried to build PyPy from source. That sounds like a mistake. Anthony is like Papa commit. He's always fixing something. Down the rabbit hole I go. Too much. Alright. Are you gonna work this time, Tmux build? Seems to have worked. Cool. Path equals pwd slash tmux path tox dash e pi 38 dash k resize. Oops. so that should run the resize tests with that other Tmux build. And they were all failing before. Yeah, it's definitely that same thing. Which is fucking stupid. Why would they take a version of Tmux from before last November for this build? Ugh. Ubuntu bugs Tmux. Oh, Ubuntu Groovy. Wait, what? Groovy. Oh, Groovy's the next one. Report a bug. Oh, for fuck's sake. Figure out what password this one is. Wait, Anthony, do you have 3.0 A1 or -2? I have -2. This is usually the Ubuntu versioning number, and this is usually the upstream versioning number. This is such a low quality bug report. I wonder what they'll do. Should I copy their patch? There is a patch listed here. Alternatively, looks like this is fixed in 3.1. Low quality bug report. Fuck it, whatever. Edith said I'm doing a big refactor. What it's worth. Hopefully you're alright with the changes I make. I mean, if not, we'll change them. Tell them to download your test and run them on Focal. Yeah. Well, I did provide a test here. Like this fails. Yeah. Nano on a smaller width. It should have modified plus a $sign at the end of the line. But it does not. But if we do path equals pwd slash tmux path and then run this. Good. Annoying. But anyway, if I run it with this, oops, I didn't mean to run Python 3.7, but I guess we'll run Python 3.7. What could go wrong? These should be all green now. I've been working on that a lot, so we'll load that in. Copy this to do over. But yeah, I'm basically gonna start cleaning up this old machine and move over to the new one. And hello and bye. I don't know what this is about. We don't need that, but I will clone it over here since we use it a lot. How much stuff is broken on 2004? I wonder why you even bother. What else is broken? And the tab tearing thing was already broken in 1804, so that's not new. The Ruby stuff was like stuff I should fix anyway. The puppet stuff, or sorry, the puppet stuff was stuff I should fix anyway. The Ruby thing is a little bit annoying. That's not related to, or like Puppet 6 is not related to 2004. That's just Puppet 6 being broken. Hey, that's cool. Not having packages is annoying. I'll give you that. Okay, we don't need this. Need Flake 8. This was my other patch, which wasn't working. But I probably just won't pursue that patch. Guys, reclone that. People are doing work on a Saturday. Why are you doing work on a Saturday? Oh, we're not gonna log in. That's too much work. We're gonna work on that on a different machine. That. That. We're gonna keep this around. Oh, which reminds me, there's a patch I need to push. Oh, I typoed head again. Dang it. Yeah, this song is a good song. Some good jams right here. This is the number in the playlist. clone pre-commit. What was I doing here? I was trying out the new alpha. I wonder if I should just use the VCS stuff to do this automatically with Puppet. Yeah, let's do that. Hey, what's up, Olens? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Interesting. I don't know, what other repos should I make always present? Oh, all repos would be another one. What's way up here? All repos, Babby, pre-commit, probably pre-commit hooks. Yeah. Things that I work on the most. This is pre-commit / pre-commit. I noticed it because it reminds me of the song Isn't She Lovely? Oh, nice. RKJ says use all repos. So all repos is meant to be more of like a read-only copy of repositories. And I don't really need everything in my workspace all the time. Yeah, I could put PyUpgrade in there as well. I work on that a lot. So we need a loop here. I know. I need to make two space tabs work in Babby. We need to figure out some way to do name here and do it like that. And then also also need to make a thing for the runbooks repository, and we'll just the indentation will hopefully get fixed. Dead snake / runbooks. Putting this in a separate directory because that's how I usually organize that. Let's see. bit split string. Guess I would just use split and 0. Split repo slash 0 1. Maybe use a base name. A bit. Nope. Try base name. Base name returns a string, stripped file name. Maybe that's what I want. We can certainly try it and see what happens. And let's see. How dry do I want to make this? Not very. Thumbnails and Twitch chat bot are the ones we definitely need in there. AWC repos.each. Syntax for this? Curly brace. Anthony writes code slash UC repo. This be a double quote. Did this get double quoted up here? Nope. Messed that up. Sounds also wrong. Alright, that should work. Famous last words. Let's see. Let's try that now. Run pre-commit first. Ethan Diamond says, my Facebook no deactivate for Ruby VM. There is. It's deactivate underscore something or another. This probably isn't going to work right now because there's not going to be any packages for local unless they already updated them. In fact, it downgraded. But yeah, there's deactivate underscore Ruby VM. That's how that works. RKJ says the firewall manager in CentOS 8 prevents DNS resolution within Docker containers. Oh, that's unfortunate. Why did it? Oh, it didn't fix. Oh, didn't fix this file because it's not added. Catherine says, did a few hours work on the Pinax community docs. I'm drained. We'll pick back up tomorrow to improve. Oh, man, spending too long on docs is definitely super draining. I spent a lot of time on this changelog file. It took me fucking forever. How do I view? View file. Yeah, so this file doesn't look like much. But this doc involved me clicking like 200 links and reading through like 200 different changes and then like figuring out whether to classify them as features or bug fixes or deprecations or all sorts of stuff, and my god was it tedious. But I hope you guys all appreciate the amount of fucking work I put into making this release possible, but oh boy, did it take forever. Oh, it fixed some of the indents, but not these ones. Oh well. I guess this hook that I'm using is not perfect. What the fuck? Why did it 3-space indent them? What is going on here? That looks better now. Anyway. How does one check for available space on disk under Python in a cross-platform way? I do not know. I would probably search Stack Overflow and see if there's an answer there, but I don't really know. We're working on a tutorial and a maintainers.markdown. Nice. That should hopefully make it easier to maintain the project. I need to go through and document features and contributors for a new release. That's good maintaining. Nice. The Endless Server says, I already updated Flake 8. The pre-commit auto-update feature is awesome. Yeah, I really like auto-update as well. Oh, this didn't run. Okay, because I didn't include it. EW through desktop workspace. Should clone those in theory. I'm using StatVFS under Unix likes. I wonder how I can do it under Windows without installing psutil. You probably need psutil. No parameter named user. It's probably owner. That one's user, but this one is owner. I'm hoping. Oh, compiled the catalog, so that's good. That should be cloning some repos. CPython is first, so it's going to be the slowest. And the rest should be a little bit faster. In theory. Yeah, that UMask thing is still annoying though. Still need to figure out what's up with that. UMask 0002 GNOME terminal. Oh yeah, sure enough. There we go. Oh, is it a systemd problem? I wonder if there's something set in here. Ah. But we can try that thing that they suggested. So this person wants 0002, but they have 0022. I have the opposite problem. Hey, what's up, Beachcasts? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hey, oh, you're a live coder. Awesome. I recently joined the team. But yeah, I've been doing stuff like this for a long time. Okay, this looks like it's set everything up properly. It's just seeding one of these. Yep, looks good. And so we ended up with all repos, CPython, Prigment hooks, upgrade, thumbnails, Twitch chatbot, and should have runbooks in here. Get add-u, get commit-m, clone several common workspace repos with Puppet. Thanks, that explains why I wasn't following you, though you were a live coder. Yeah, I just recently joined. What the fuck, why do they always append -1 to the end of the release for Ruby installer? Also, the older versions are Ruby installer lowercase, but the new ones are Ruby installer SQL case. That's rough. Software is amazing, Ethan. Everything is broken, always, all the time. It is the only truth. Hey, what's up, Sauce? Welcome back. Cool. Yay for autofixers. This one's really slow because it's Ruby. 2 space soft tabs not used on line 9. Oh my god, what is going on here? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. And on line 37. I don't know why it couldn't just fix this for me. Fixed all the other ones. You should edit your Puppet-lint config to use -- with context. It told me which line. Oh, but only if you only pass more than one file. I see. Oh. So with file name is useful. Did Chris add? I think I have commit-bit on this repo, so I can just add that. Oh, it literally just calls Puppet-lint. What do I configure it with? Oh, I have all sorts of stuff. I think I'm just gonna add with file name. Although, I'll just wait. Maybe Chris will fix it. Wait a sec. I'm very confused. Oh, I switched to master just to commit. Okay, I am no longer confused. That was in 2017? Yeah, I know. Beachcat says, are you using 2004 as your main desktop or just dev environments? It's all an elaborate facade. I'm actually running Windows, but I'm usually using 1804, and this is my new 2004 VM, and I'm trying to fix my Puppet config such that I can basically bootstrap from scratch and have everything work. In reality, I'm just finding all sorts of weird bugs and stuff, but it's mostly working now. I think I'll try and fix Ellis colors next. Configure dir colors. I can fix this just in my basher C. Oh, I could also set it in .dir colors. No, it's not helpful. So, I have this variable, and what I want to do is I want to do this. That didn't work. What is the... 133... What color are you? That's red. Which one is blue? $34. Oh, maybe I just need to do exports. $34. $94. Let's try that. Oh, that didn't work. Oh, because I fucked it up. There should be a semicolon here. Damn it. Oh, that fixed this one. LAND1327 says, do you recommend buying a MacBook or a Linux laptop? I would not recommend a MacBook, personally. Because I don't think you should spend money on an underpowered machine. But that's just my thought. Beachcast says, I'm debating. Right now I'm on 1910. 2004 is not offering to upgrade yet. I'm not feeling like a fresh reload. I'm mostly doing this because I haven't reinstalled since 1804. Although I did that in June, according to my logs. Should I spend my savings on a MacBook? I don't think so. Oh, SH Util has disk usage? Really? That's good. And new. I didn't know that was a thing. Disk. Oh, interesting. That's pretty cool. I didn't know that was a thing. LS dash color equals auto is good enough for me. I'm pretty sure I have that. Yeah. Have that. If you need to do iOS or macOS dev, you need a MacBook. Yeah, unfortunately. You need Apple hardware to work on Apple stuff. It's so annoying. So obnoxious. Well, I mean, you can always cheat with a Mac VM, which is what I did for a while. Peachcast says, I mostly do PHP and Python web dev. Interesting. Nice. I prefer Linux, but I wish ThinkPads had better screens. Yeah, I wish ThinkPads didn't look like they were from the 80s. Invest all of my stock market money in MacBooks. Yeah. Oh, I definitely prefer Linux over macOS. Man, fuck macOS. Hey, what's up, Crazy Linuxer? Thank you for the follow. Speaking of Linux, welcome to the stream. I don't know where this comes from. Hey, what's up, Eliand 1 through 7? Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I'm using Bash. I mostly just want to change what the escapes are. It's like close. I just want the bright colors instead of the dull colors. Configure bright colors, dir colors. You don't want to do this. This is a bad thing. Don't do this. That is a mistake. You want auto, not always. It's a Paternal Dev Coder. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. And the reason you want color equals auto is you'll end up with something like this. When you'll do color equals always, and then you'll pipe it to like xargs, and maybe we do /. Just want to find all the directories, and then maybe bash-c go thing. If you do color equals always, you'll get this shenanigans, which is not good and not what you want. But if you have auto, it will turn it off when you're piping stuff, and so it'll do what you expect. Color equals always is a good way to mysteriously break stuff. Oh, this is just explaining what ANSI escapes are. That file doesn't exist. What package provides this? dpackage-l. Oh, Corutils. Yeah, dir colors doesn't have the config file associated with it. Unless it's part of ls. Seems like it's not. Well, the color for grep is different too. This is the dull red. Maybe I should just get used to the new colors. I don't know. Bright colors are just bold? No, they're not. They're really not. They used to be. So this is... Whoops. What the fuck did I just do? Oh, I forgot an M. So this is bold blue on 2004. But if we go to 1804 and do the same thing, these colors match now. Which is the same as 94M here. But if we look at 94M here, which is the bright color, bright and bold, you get this. If you do bright and not bold, you get this. Whereas if you do bright and not bold here, you get that. And if we do not bright and not bold, you get this. This is a bug here. Well, somewhere someone considered this a bug here and fixed it. But I'm having trouble adjusting to this. This is because I've fucked with Alice colors in here. The new bold bright color. But yeah, it's a little bit annoying. I'm gonna go fill up my water. I will be right back, and we'll try and fix the UMask issue, and maybe I'll try and fix the Alice color stuff too. But I'll see you guys in a sec. Hello, I'm back. Let's see, what did you guys talk about? Why Windows is the host and Linux and a VM? If you guys prefer Linux, shouldn't it be your main operating system? Well, I play video games for one. Also I break Linux machines a lot, as you can see from today, where the things were very broken, and I'd rather not have a completely broken setup. I guess also with streaming, OBS seems to work a little bit better on Windows, but yeah, I don't know. What does color default to if you don't provide auto? It defaults to off. Oh, Beachcast also says OBS works better on Windows. It's true. Oh, you use Windows as a streaming PC and a capture card that captures Ubuntu and streams it to Twitch. That's an interesting approach. Huh. I never thought about that. Do you get lag with the capture card, or does it work well? But I also have some machines where I use Linux directly on the Metal, like my work laptop, where I dual boot Mac OS and Linux. That works. My headphone's not working? Why is the volume rocker not working? Volume is really low. There we go. Weird. Usually there's a little overlay here that shows me what my volume is, but I don't know, seems to not be working. To be honest, Windows is not that bad these days. If I didn't have modern Ubuntu, I'd like be on Windows 10. Yeah. Makes sense. Oh, I can use that G setting. org.gnome.desktop interface. Let me grab my full list of settings and then see if that one's in there. I actually have a module for modifying settings in my Puppet, so I should be able to use that. What was it? Enable animations. It is set to true. Okay, so let's try that. Modules, desktop, manifests. Huh. Where would I put this in? This one, maybe? That's the launcher. I guess maybe I'd make a new one. Desktop, manifests, terminal. Alright, G setting. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Hey, what's up, Eternal Dev Coder? Sorry I missed your follow. And hey, what's up, Makes Things XYZ? Thank you as well for the follow. It's not just for terminal, it'll be for everything? Okay. It's probably fine. Where did that file go? Oh, here it is. And hey, what's up, Coding Blast? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Oh, which means I shouldn't call this terminal.pp. Let's see. Let's just set it first. It's still doing the dim thing, but it's no longer animating it. It did change it without restarting. Like this, now it's no longer animating. See if there's anything else in desktop.interface. Automatic mnemonics. Buttons have icons. Show Unicode menu. Awesome. Nope. Doesn't seem to have. Yeah, maybe I'll leave the animations on. I really want to find one that makes the menu a real menu again. I don't understand why everyone's obsession is with hamburger menus. Like, I just want a fucking list up there. Oh. It's part of the theme. Ooh, that's way worse. Run. Oh well. It's fine. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, whatever. My menu's back. Everything is slightly different. Well, it says that hamburger menus are butte. I like them. I like being able to click on things. Not like click on thing and then be like, oh, where is the thing that I need? Oh, where's the edit menu? Gone. It's literally just gone. How do you even do new tab now? Other than I know the keyboard shortcut. There's new window. Advanced. Oh. Oh, nice. But yeah, like, let's just jam everything in one menu that's really hard to see. I don't know. Old man yells at clouds, I guess. Okay, but let's see about the UMask thing and see if there's a way to fix that. There was the one that was talking about putting it into a systemd unit. This one. .config systemd. Oh no, I have a file called service. Rip. Not what I want. Oh, interesting. How did it know that this was supposed to be INI? Interesting. Beachcast says, gotta run. Great hanging out for a bit. Good luck. Thanks for stopping by. Hopefully I'll see you around in the future. Maybe I'll check out your stream as well. Hey, what's up, Pylang? Hello, hello. I think this needs a restart to trigger. So let's try just log out first. Log out. And we'll log back in. See if that changed the UMask. Oh, let's try a full reboot then. Python 3 in the latest Ubuntu? Yes. And they've removed all Python 2 packages except for Python 2 itself. You can still install Python 2, but you can't really do much with it. Oh, I closed the tab that I wanted. Oh well. See if this fixed it. Which Python did they rest on? 3.8. Which makes sense, it's the newest released Python. Alright, so this didn't work. So the systemd suggestion did not work. This was also that garbage article. No, that's not it. What is UMask? It changes how the default, when you make a file or a directory, it changes the default permissions. So if I touch foo, oh, why am I in a directory called X? If I touch a file named foo in here, touch foo, there we go, you'll see that it ends up with 664 as the permission here, and that's because if you take octal 777 and it with the opposite of the bit mask, which is in this case octal 002. Actually, maybe it's not 777. Maybe it's 666. And then octal, yeah. So this is the default permissions for a file, I guess. And then if you end it with the octal, and I want to say the default for a directory is 777, ended with this. Should give you 775. Yeah, so if I make a directory, you can see that this is 775 and this is 664. And that's with the UMask of 0002, but on 1804, if I touch foo and make dir x, you'll see that this is 644 and 755. and that's because the UMask here is 2-2. And if we do the same math again, oct of 666 and invert of 022, we'll get 644. We do that with 777, you'll get 755. But yes, that's what's up with that. Laceblight says, first thing that pops into your mind if I tell you I'm someone who has to migrate more than 10 repos of not tested Python 2 code to Python 3 in 2020. Well, I migrated nearly 1.5 million lines of code at Yelp, or at, well, I probably also did that at Yelp, but at Lyft in H2. So I've done a lot of that, and some of it was much less tested than it should have been. Hey, what's up, Tortilla Jelly? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, hopefully that explains what UMask is, Kurian.js. It changes the defaults of assignments here. Aren't such things in tilde profile? Yeah, but I mean, I can change it there, but I want to figure out why it's different and figure it and change it in a different way. Like, I think I could probably change it here. And so that would adjust it, but my home directory has the wrong UMask to begin with. Reassuring that someone went through something similar, thanks. Yeah, we migrated nearly 3 million lines of code. And it was a lot of work. And you don't have to hear salty me on stream. We don't have to deal with that. But and it was fine. We got it working. Oh, I wonder if it's based on the terminal. Do we have Xterm installed? We're gonna temporarily install Xterm. Okay, so it's set that way in Xterm also. At least it's not a GNOME terminal bug, like this person seems to think. Only 3 million lines of code. Yeah. It wasn't that much. GreenJS says, I have to admit, I'm not good at all at Unix, but I'm planning on making myself a development environment in it one day. Nice. There aren't devkit 7z. I don't know what that means. So what is involved here? Are you installing from scratch? Yes. I started this VM this morning, and I've mostly fixed my automated setup work, but a lot of stuff has been slightly broken, and a lot of stuff is still slightly broken. So let's take inventory of what is different that I haven't fixed yet. The first is that LS Colors is different. So this is what it looks like. This is what it looks like in 1804, where the blue is the bright blue. And this is what it is in 2004, where the blue is the dull blue. And UMask is broken. And Puppet 6 is broken, but I've downgraded to Puppet 5. I have 0022. Fedora also reports 0002. What Linux are you running, ArcoGS? And if it's 2004, did you upgrade or did you fresh install? Netscape bundles MSys to compile C extensions, so nothing that uses a C extension will work if we use the 7-zips. Really? Amazing. You're on Arch. Definitely not Ubuntu. Git install MSys? How do normal people, Ruby people, do stuff on Windows? Do they build with MSys or like? Do you have this stuff written down or you set it for memory? I have a thing. I have a set of scripts. I have a Puppet configuration management system that does it for me. Oh, their installer bundles MSys. I mean, you could also bundle MSys some similar way. I don't know. I don't know the right answer. What else was broken? I think that's it so far. Or at least things that were unfixably broken. I don't know. Yeah, there's no UMask here, so you must have done that at some point, or your package manager did that for you. Because there's no UMask here. Adrian Don says, could you talk about your way of dealing with .dot files? Yes. I have 2 repos that set them up. I thought I was going to trigger the crash, but I guess not. So one of them is this Scratch repo, which is where I check in the actual contents of my .dot files. So you can see like git config, bash rc, etc. And this is version, it's on GitHub. And the repo that I've been working with today, this Puppet repo, sets up the actual .dot files. Manifest .dot files. And so you can see here, I basically just like list the ones that I need to symlink in, a couple of scripts that I symlink in, and it puts them in the right place. And purges old one. But yeah, that's how I set them up. Can you set it in bashrc? Probably. The thing is, it's too late at that point. My home directory already has the wrong UMask. Like, this directory here. Oh no, that one's right. This one is 644. And this one is 644. Oh, this one's made by Puppet. Yeah. These ones are right. It's only when I started doing stuff interactively that they were wrong. The operating system sets up the proper things. Knowledge says, what's the focal point of this stream? Other than me leaking passwords with a keyboard cam? Trying to get this set up. That's what this is about. Oh, does this runs a thing? Drops PID files in my home directory? I don't know how I feel about that. What is this file from? I don't think I managed a profile file. One here. That's interesting. That's also interesting. Where the fuck did that come from? I definitely don't have it here, so it must have modified it. Ugh. It finally happened. Excellent. Yeah. Such a dumbass. Why is there a music there? Oh, I know why. Because on my desktop I use that. Or on my work laptop I use that. So what do? Just like set it in there? Install and configure the libpam umask package. So if I do this, it still didn't fix it. That's clearly not right. That fixes it, but also, what the fuck? Why? No, I forgot about this. Does the default profile have cargo setup? No, I'm guessing that I installed Rust and it modified this file without asking me. That's my guess. Which is very bad. They should not do that. Jerks. Profiles for login shells? Yeah, makes sense. Oh, this is that one. Yeah, so I just do this. It feels wrong. I don't know what feels wrong about it, but it feels wrong. I might just do that. And add your own file in Etsy profile D. Yeah. But this won't get run. Do you have UMass set in your own in Etsy profile? No. But this doesn't get run for non-login shells. Hey, what's up, Urlug? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I would really want Etsy bashrc.d, but there isn't one. Just this file. Doesn't mention UMask at all. Love how there's trailing white space and oh, it's tabs too. Gross. Oh, it's mixed tabs and spaces. That's why this looks so dumb. Yeah, like this line is all spaces and this line is tabs. Y'all need a better text editor. Clearly. Oh, this is probably a Debian patch. I don't know. Fix it? I'm not gonna send a whitespace patch to a random package that would probably never take my patch. But I don't know. I don't like this patch. I don't think about this. I'm a little bit drained, so I'm probably gonna sign off. It's been 7 hours of streaming, which is a lot for me. So let me do my little spiel, and then we'll find someone to raid, which will be cool. But yeah, if you like the content, want to check out more content or other stuff that I do, I upload all my stuff to YouTube, and that's youtube.com/AnthonyWritesCode. You can find previous streams, which are the black thumbnailed ones, or you can find a thing that I've been doing recently, which is where I explain various things about programming or Python or other stuff. Most of them have been Python, but that's just, you know, the way things go. And I throw them together in a YouTube video, and, you know, it's kind of a short way to learn some stuff. I think it's been pretty fun. So I'm excited about this. I hope you guys are too. But you can check those out. That's youtube.com/AnthonyWrightsCode, same as my Twitch. I usually stream on Saturdays at 11 a.m., which is the slot that we're in right now. And sometimes I stream on weekdays, but that one's kind of ad hoc or whatever. And I announce those in two places. One of them is on Twitter. That's twitter.com/codewithanthony. Different than my Twitch handle. Due to YouTube being YouTube. But yeah. Code with Anthony. And I also announce them on my Discord, which I've just linked in the Twitch chat. But yeah. Hopefully you guys enjoyed, and I'll see you guys next time.